Okay, 48 minutes to go before first race post time on this Saturday night. Yeah, it is finally here. Gold Cup and Saucer 63, the $100,000 final presented by Atlantic Lottery, is coming your way this evening. We're doing some weather checks for you right now, some temperature checks and track conditions. We'll have all those coming up approximately at the bottom of the hour here. Ken Morganton will call the action on the first four tonight, and then Vance Cameron's back in action to take us home as we make our way to race number 14 tonight. Couple of notes for the ambassadors. They're coming in after race 13. They will be joining us for the official arrival of the motorcade. That's on the way tonight as well. And just a couple of notes for you as we get rolling along tonight in Charlottetown.
they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera
up. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, here we are. It is Saturday night, and we are ready to roll for the Gold Cup and Saucer, the 63rd edition. It's brought to you by Atlantic Lottery, the $100,000 final. That's coming up on race number 14 tonight. It is a gorgeous night here in Charlottetown, and there is a great shot of the track record because we have the Smash the Record promotion from Warren Ellis and family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge, and they have to beat that record right there. YS Lotus 150-1. In order for that $10,000 to kick in, $5,000 to the winner, $1,500 to the second place finisher, $500 for the rest of the field. And it's 28 degrees, feels more like 32. The temperature's going to drop a little later on tonight to about 18 degrees around the time of the big race. But clear skies in the forecast. Here with Lee Drake, Peter McPhee, Ken Workington's in the booth to call the first four. And then we're joined by Vance Cameron to get us right up and through Cup 63. And Peter, wow, there's been a lot of headlines since we announced all the way back, it seems like a month ago, in the press conference. But, yeah, Cup 63 set to go tonight. 9 horses in the field.
I think it's wide openly. It's going to be a fantastic horse race. Like you said, Patrick the Piranha, I think, will be probably the favorite when it's all said and done here and we're ready to go. But, again, I think maybe a lukewarm choice because there's others in the race that can win it as well. But he'll get a great drive from Wally Hennessy. He did in the trial, so he'll be big tonight. Ideal Perception and Sorry, I think they're going to leave to get position off the wings, and they'll be very, very tough here tonight. Sinter is the one everybody's got their eyes on here. 150-3 in the trial. 2 ticks off the track record here in Charlottetown. So again, when they straighten up, what is Anthony McDonald going to do? That's the big question here. And my horse, no plan intended. I put him on top tonight for Jody Jamieson. I think he's going to get a trip. Jody wants this race more than anybody, Lee. I'm putting him on top.
There was a lot of talk this week about how many people have won this race. And there's the race program, which, by the way, I think is just a spectacular piece of tradition here tonight, and certainly a souvenir for sure. But 2 drivers have won the race. 1 trainer have won the race. We have 2 female trainers in there. It is going to be shaping up to be a fantastic show a little later on. And we've got much more on the program as well. The Premier's Pace is on the program tonight. Also have the Papermaker Pace. That's always a great card as well, and the Joe O'Brien. So lots to see and do. And before we go anyplace else, let's go back upstairs to Ken Workington, who's set up the night tonight with all of those equipment and program changes, temperatures, track conditions, everything we need for Cup 63. Ken, up to you.
Thanks very much, Lee, and thank you, gentlemen. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at Charlottetown Driving Park, the historic driving park here for Gold Cup and Saucer night. Post time 7 p.m. 14 races highlighted by Gold Cup and Saucer 63. I'm Ken Workington. Again, opening up for track announcer Vance Cameron tonight, doing the first 4. We've got a lightning fast track, 25 degrees Celsius, just a spectacular night of weather. This is program 34, conducted under the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission, Senior Judge Kevin Crowell, and Associates Derek Folland and Derek Quinn. Here are tonight's changes as we have them so far. Starting in the second race. Number 1, Woodmere Bankroll adds nose clips. Scratch the 4, Woodmere Denver. Take out the 4, Woodmere Denver. In race 2, no triactor, no show wagering. No triactor, no show wagering with the 3-horse field. In the second race, scratch 4, Woodmere Denver. In the third race, scratch the 4, Sailor Blue. The Colonel Dan Trot. Race 3, scratch 4, Sailor Blue. Turning to race 5. Race 5, the 4 Euchred goes from a can't see back to blinkers. Can't see back to blinkers for the 4 Euchred in race 5. And turning over to race 10. In the 10th race, scratch 2, Sports Zipper. That's race 10, scratch 2, Sports Zipper. Race 11, the Minister of Finance pace, scratch 5, Just Call Me Doc. take out the 5, Just Call Me Doc in race 11. Race 12, the Premier's Pace. Race 13, the birthplace of Confederation Series final in honor of Lloyd Palmer. What a race that's going to be. And no changes in race 14, the 63rd Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Those are the changes. Let's go back to the desk here. My co-host Lee Drake at Studio 63 in honor of the 63rd running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presentation.
Thank you, Ken. Red Shores pleased to offer the early pick 4 in race 2, the late pick 4 on race 11, the super high 5 it's coming up on race 5 and again on race 4 with that low 15% takeout. HBI players across the country who played Red Shores during Old Home Week received 3% cash back. That's in play again tonight. This is the final night for that. Also, HBI PEI players who wager this week will have a chance to win that $500 account bonus, that rebate, coming up at the end of the night. That'll be drawn earlier next week. Players must opt in for the promotion with complete details at hbibet.com. And remember, you can be first in line here at the track by placing your bets through HBI and use our free Wi-Fi. On-track pick 5 is in play tonight as well. Balance must be in before the start of the 6. And remember, on-track players can ask your seller to tag your ticket with the wild horses. And yes, it is a special $63 tag tonight. That jackpot, $63 on all of them tonight in honor of the 63rd edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Yeah, so here we are back in Race Day Live. It's a beautiful Saturday night here. It's really what we were hoping for all the way back. I was joking with David McKenzie a little earlier today, Peter. It's what we were talking about all the way back in December when we started talking about this night and the changes that were going to take place. Just hope for great weather, too. And not only, that's right, not only do we have the great horses and the drivers and everyone else involved in it, we have the great weather to go with it. 25 degrees feels more like 28, 30 degrees, but it is going to cool off a little later on. Tonight, as it typically does on Gold Cup night, actually, down to 18 degrees. The pregame here tonight, we have something special for you. Going to take you back to 1975. Now, it's mostly audio and some photos to go with it. But and Ingham Palmer doing the call, so we'll have that in a minute. But the pregame is presented by Clarence Feeds, and we'll get their commercial out of the way and thank them for their sponsorship of the pregame on this Gold Cup night.
Proudly serving Atlantic Canada's standardbred racing industry for over 50 years, Clarence Farm Services is the leader in equine nutrition. Looking for your winning ration? Try CFS Racer's Edge and see the results. Visit us in-store or online at www.clarencefarmservices.ca for a full lineup of winning CFS and Equi Purina brand equine feeds and supplements. We look forward to serving you and thank you for your patronage. Feed to win with CFS Racer's Edge.
Okay, so the pregame tonight, we're going to take you back a little bit of history. And you've got all the race programs that are out tonight, has all the history, Peter, from previous winners of this great race all the way back to 1960. But we're going to key in tonight in 1975. It's an audio clip here, of course, as you know, back in 75. There's not much of the camera work going on at that time, but Ingham Palmer, and you have a setup of some of the participants in that race.
Yeah, and again, thank you to Jerry McCabe as well for sending this along. And Lee, I know you're going to thank some other people as well. But here it is, the 1975 Gold Cup and Saucer. And here's the field. Lacardi and Blois McPhail, Analyzer and Joe Gogan, Shailene Globe, Boyd McDonald, Uriah with Orville Willis, Ventol Rainbow, Mike McDonald, John III, Emmett Bernard, Drum Major, Milton Downey, and Tara Horn, Alec McPhee. That's quite a field, Lee. And we all remember a lot of great horses through those years. So what's going to happen is we're going to play the audio from Ingham Palmer's call in 1975, and we'll show some photos of the different horses and drivers in the race. Really cool, going down memory lane, 1975 Gold Cup and Saucer. Here it is.
They're up and moving to the top. From the far outside it is Ventol Rainbow going to the top as the lead right now by 3 lengths, and they're only halfway to the 8th pole. Ventol Rainbow cutting it out real quick. Racing a second in along the rail. It is Shailene Globe, and they're going up the backstretch now, racing for the quarter. And Lacardi is off stride and on the run. John III goes out from behind him. He moves to third. Lacardi is still running. Tar Horn goes to fourth, and they are by the quarter. And racing into the top turn, it is Ventol Rainbow by 2 lengths. Shailene Globe racing second. We go back 4 lengths now to John III. Then racing fourth, then along the rail it is Tar Horn, and Uriah racing fifth. Then it is Analyzer, Drum Major N, as they come through the stretch now and race to the half, the quarter in 30 seconds. Driving on to the half, Ventol Rainbow cuts it out, leads a length and a half. Shailene Globe closing the gap, racing second. John III is a third. Tar Horn racing a fourth. Uriah, a gap there of about 7 lengths. Uriah, Analyzer, Drum Major N is back of them by 10 lengths. And Lacardi is out of it as they race into the lower turn now for the second time. The half in 101-1. They're racing on up the backstretch, driving for the 3/4. Ventol Rainbow is the leader. Shailene Globe looks good. She's racing second and laying in behind the leader as they drive by the 3/4 pole now. John III is racing a third, and Tar Horn working up on the outside. He is driving fourth, but Ventol Rainbow moves out on front. He steps out. He leads now by 2. Shailene Globe racing second. John III is third. Tar Horn racing fourth. Analyzer fifth. Uriah, Drum Major N. They head for home, and it is Ventol Rainbow. Ventol Rainbow is best of all as they come driving to the wire. It's Ventol Rainbow by 2.5. Shailene Globe, then John III. Analyzer gets up for fourth. Tar Horn fifth. Uriah, Drum Major N, and Lacardi still on the run. And time for the mile was, Freddie, did you get it? 2:04 and 2, and the winner, the 3-year-old Ventall Rainbow, owned by Glenn Elliott of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Mike McDonald.
So there we have it, the late Inga Palmer with the call here, and 1975, some great memories, and boy, that's going to have a lot of people talking tonight about that great race there, Peter.
I mean, just some of the photos there. Wow, incredible. Boyd McDonald, just to see Boyd there, and a shout out to Boyd. I hope you're watching tonight, Boyd. Alec McPhee, my uncle, was in the race with Tara Horn. I mean, we saw great shots of Mike McDonald and Ventall Rainbow. Some great cover programs, all the horses in the race. The Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors. I mean, that's just terrific stuff to have it on the pregame tonight.
I want to say thank you to Scott Bernard. Had a chance to meet him tonight. He did some great work with all the clips that they play on Facebook and his social media campaigns in New Brunswick as well. Jerry McCabe was help us get those clips, so we appreciate that, and of course UMI. 9 minutes ago before the first race tonight, we're going to take a break. We'll be back, meet the horses in the opener here tonight in Charlottetown.
Horses are on the track for tonight's first race, the Miriam Simmons Memorial. Number 1 is Pictonian Storm, owned by Tammy Collings and trained by Wade Shorey with Brett McDonald. Ashes to Ashes, number 2, is owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, Lynn Livingstone. Ronald Matheson trains with Wally Hennessy. The 3 KC Starlight, she's owned by Donald Bishop, Bruce McDonald, and Charles Miles. Trained by Charles Miles, it's Kenny Murphy. Mission 3, the 4, is owned by Tyler and Shelley Wilkie. trained by Kyle Wilkie with Brody McPhee. Number 5, Better Than Men. Better Than Expected, stable. Jason Hughes driving for trainer Todd Walsh. Well, let's see. Number 6, Trish Hardy trained by Todd Hardy with Redmond Doucette. That's the field for the opener. Daily Double Exactor, 20-cent Super Triactor. Track Fast, 25 degrees Celsius. Beautiful night here in Charlottetown. And this is Race Day Live and home to the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. I'm Ken Workington. I'll be joined tonight by Peter McPhee on the desk with Lee Drake, and they're coming up next. Welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown from Prince Edward Island.
This island, it's a place of new discoveries that's been waiting here for you. In every breath of wind and grain of sand, one island voice speaks through. This is a land of adventures, big and small, and quiet moments to wonder at the beauty of it all. This place, this island, it's for you and for me. This place, this island, it's where your spirit can be free. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Well, some great work from Tourism Prince Edward Island this year, and we want to thank them for all their support, and we want to welcome you, wherever you may be. We hope that you're here, and I know a lot of people are, but anyway, Tourism PEI do a great job of marketing, and good to see everybody back here this evening as well. Race number 1 is on track right now, and we're getting set to go. This is Ashes to Ashes. Wally Hennessy gets the call to drive tonight, Peter, and for Linda Summers and Tracy Conway, Lynn Livingstone, Ron Matheson is the trainer. Boy, they had a big win last night as well in the consolation. And hasn't been on the inside post since middle of July. Wally gets the drive tonight, and I think he's just getting a feel for the track. He drives about 3 times before the big one tonight.
Yeah, I agree with you, Lee. Coming to the inside tonight is big for Ashes to Ashes. You mentioned last couple of times out, 1 post position 6, 1 and 7. So the 1-2 back was pretty good. Left 7, 5th, just beating the length on the end of it. Charted 156, and then last time out, left 6 had to come first up, was 3rd. Charted 57, closed out 28 and 1. So the good news is, like you mentioned, inside here tonight. Wally Hennessy on board. I think they're getting a good trip here tonight. I like them to win it. Ashes to Ashes at 3-4.
Okay, so under 2 to go here in the opener tonight in Charlottetown, and I don't know, Peter. I was here early this morning, and the chairs were arriving then, which is, we haven't seen that happen in a couple of years.
No, it's great. You look down along the fence, Lee. You're right, and all the chairs are lined up. People got their spots. I'm saying, like you said, earlier this morning they had them lined up.
Yeah, and maybe a few from last night too. Better Than Men on the screen right now. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, doing the driving tonight for Todd Walsh, and Better Than Expected, stable at a Mermaid, and that's the cool thing about ownership right now. Multiple owners, and they all have a great time, all share in the cost. Anthony McNall knows all about that with the stable, of course. But coming into this mix here right now, going for a 3rd in a row and 4th of the season.
Yeah, good combination. Jason gets along very well with Better Than Men, and you can see the last couple against the fillies and mares, 13.01s left from 3, was out middle part of the mile, still rallied to win for Jason, 56 and 4, closed out 28 and 2, and then again at the same level, the 13.01s got to the front that day for Jason, right down the road, 58 and 3, closed out 29 and 1. So moves out a little bit further tonight, but again, like I said, this is a good combination. I think they can rally late and hit the ticket here. Better Than Men, 4-1.
Okay, so 6 starters getting ready to go. for the opener tonight in Charlottetown. There's a look at the rail sitter. This is Pictonian Storm. For Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook, Brett McDonald gets called to do the driving tonight. Drove that last start as well for trainer Wade Sorey. And the 11-year-old, only 4 away, Peter, from 50 lifetime wins, recently passed the 100,000 in earnings.
Yeah, you know, he's one of my favorites, Lee. I've always enjoyed watching this guy race, and I thought he was pretty good last time at that non-winners of 111, and I tracked all the way, was third, 55-1. Pretty good charted trip for the 11-year-old. Closed out in 29 flat, so good effort there. And if you slide down his lines, you can see he was a winner back in Summerside in Canada as well, 56-4. Closed out 29. So again, I know the 3's taking some money here, and she finished up really well last week, and she could be part of it. But I'm going to put the old guy in tonight on the rail here. Pictonian Storm, I think he may get a trip, 6-1.
Well, there's something about Old Home Week that makes you a bit lonely, even when you're surrounded by thousands of people. It's because most of us are thinking of that someone that you miss and hope that you were here with you. So this race is memory of my mom, Miriam. She's expected respect hard work and the value of money and look your best. Check off those boxes tonight, Mom. Lindsay and I, along with our families, will be in the winner's circle, and this one's for you. Up to you, Ken Workington.
We salute Miriam Simmons tonight, celebrate her life. Pictonian Storm, Ashes to Ashes, your big favorite here, Wally Hennessy, 2-1 on the 3, KC's Starlight and Kenny Murphy. Then we have Mission 3, Better Than Men. And, well, let's see what happens here. First race, Gold Cup and Saucer Night, picking up speed. Here they come. Hurrah! Pictonian Storm away alertly on the rail. Ashes to Ashes, and Wally puts that one right to the top here. Casey Starlight into third position and will settle in off the speed. And then it's Mission 3 settling in fourth on the rail with Better Than Men. And, well, let's see at the back of the pack a long way from the lead. It's Ashes to Ashes. The big favorite in Wally Hennessy settles down up front here. Ashes to Ashes by a length and 3/4 on Pictonian Storm second. KC Starlight third. Mission 3 gaps in fourth, followed by Better Than Men. And, well, let's see. First quarter, 28-1. Single files they round the turn, and it's Ashes to carve it out. 2-hole ride for Pictonian Storm. KC Starlight third coming off the turn. Gap of 2 to Mission 3. Then Better Than Men. And, well, let's see. They bring them by the grandstand towards the half. Here is Ashes to Ashes on the front end, controlling it here. Ashes to Ashes and Pictonian Storm. Gap of a length or 2 back to KC Starlight as Better Than Men gets underway on the outside. Then Mission 3. Well, let's see underway from last year, 58-1, a 30-second stroll in that second quarter. So Ashes to Ashes, Wally Hennessy continues to control the pace here, and it looks to pick up across the backstretch. Pictonian Storm second. That's Better Than Men. She gets going on the outside now. Second to challenge for Jason Hughes riding that live cover. Well, let's see fourth on the outside. Then KC Starlight in Mission 3. 3/4 1:27-2 on the final turn. Ashes to Ashes on the outside. Better Than Men stalled first over. Pictonian Storm gaps the pocket spot, and, well, let's see, coming 3 deep, and they turn for home. Ashes to Ashes looking to polish it off. Ashes to Ashes all the way out, sprinting them. Better Than Men. Pictonian Storm is on a run. Final surge. Better Than Men. It's too close to call. Better Than Men or Ashes to Ashes. Casey Starlight slipped through on the inside for minor spoils. 156. A photo for win and a judge's inquiry.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight, the Miriam Simmons Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation in just a moment. Wow, it was tight there at the end. We thought Ashes to Ashes would get front here tonight for Wally. That's exactly what happened. 28-1 over there past the opening split. 58-1, controlling it to the half. Jason came first up with Better Than Men. We said it in the pre-race. This is a very good combination. Jason gets along very well with Better Than Men. 3 quarters, 127-2. Still Wally and Ashes to Ashes. Jason grinding on the outside. You can see on the inside Pictonian Storm. And further in, Casey Starlight trying to slip down the passing lane. Jason reaching up here at the very end. Wally trying to dig in with Ashes to Ashes. It is tight here on the wire. Not posted yet. It is now. It looks like the 5 is up. Getting up late is the Blue Knight and Jason Hughes here with Better Than Men at the very end. Getting up to nip Ashes to kick it off on a Gold Cup Saturday night at Red Shores.
This judge's inquiry deals with the breaking horse in the stretch, the 1 Pictonian Storm. Continue to hold on to all tickets. Unofficial 5 Better Than Men first in that photo. 2 Ashes second. 3 KC Starlight third. 1 Pictonian Storm fourth, and subject of the inquiry. The judges deemed there was no violation by the 1 Pictonian Storm. Will remain in that 4th position. No reason for any action or placings here. And back to the winner's circle 5, Better Than Men. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar out of Love and Kisses by I Am a Fool. Was bred in Gatineau, Quebec by a numbered Canada Incorporated company owned by the Better Than Expected stable, Mermaid, Prince Edward Island. Trained by Todd Walsh. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, brings her on by for a 3rd consecutive win here in Charlottetown. 4th win on the season, 11th career victory, 156. A new lifetime mark here for Better Than Men in the Miriam Simmons Memorial.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Tonight's first race is official. The 5 Better Than Men pays $12.40, $582.30. The 20-cent Super paid $12.19, $5.231. 2 Ashes to Ashes second, $2.50, $2.10. 3 KC Starlight, $2.10. Triactor paid $58.50. Exactor, $31.40. Pictonian Storm fourth. Ashes to Ashes second. KC Starlight third. Mission 3 was sixth. Better Than Men was the winner. Well, let's see fifth. Rechecking 4-2-3-6-1-5. 28-1, 58-1, 127-2. 156, a new mark for the winner. Better Than Men. Upcoming second race in 10 minutes. Post time at 7:20. No Triactor, no show wagering. Exactor and 20-cent pick 4. The 1 Woodmere Bankroll adding nose clips. Scratch the 4 Woodmere Denver in the upcoming second race. In the third, scratch 4 Sailor Blue.
Okay, so race number 2 is coming up next here on this Saturday night. Race Day Live continues. The Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old Colts, the Gold Division. They're going for $18,750. And Peter, in honor of the Gold Cup and Saucer, the 63rd edition, the Wild Horses Tags tonight. We did this for Governor's Plate for Plate 53. Well, we're doing it for 63 tonight. That means if you tag your ticket and you happen to win on the Wild Horses, the jackpots are $63. Nice touch, eh?
Very nice touch tonight, and they'll be in all the races right up and through 1 up until 14 tonight, so looking forward to that.
Let's slide in the picks here for you. It's a very short field. Had a scratch here earlier, and but we're ready to go in the stakes action here tonight in the Gold.
Yeah, I like Stash It Away here tonight. I thought he raced very well last time out from 7. Again, closed in well, finished second 54-1, closed out 27-4. Putting all the way to Cardigan in for second. I had him last time out when he went to the rail and won for Miles Heffernan. Could have put him in for second tonight, and the 1 for third, Woodmere Bankroll and Norris Rogers. So 2-3-1 for me. Ken Workington the same, and the classifier underneath, as well as the 3 on top. 7 away from race number 2.
On track for race 2, the Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old Colts, the Gold Division. No Triactor, no show. Number 1, Woodmere Bankroll, is owned by Edward Harvey and Ralph Harvey. Norris Rogers trains and drives. Number 2, Stash It Away, is owned by Reg McPherson and trained by Kevin McLean. It's Corey McPherson. All the way to Cardigan, number 3, owned by Jackie Heffernan and Barry Peter McLeod. Miles Heffernan trains and drives. Scratch the 4, Woodmere Denver. Exactor, 20-cent pick 4, no Triactor, no show on race 2. Race Day Live continues next. Listen for updates on the Francis McIsaac Memorial Top Points Driver, Chuckers Trophy and Awards Top Percentage Driver, and the brand new Earl Smith Top Percentage Trainer of Old Home Week.
Okay, here's a look at the Gold Cup and Saucer 63, the horses, and the ambassadors. Of course, that draw that took place on Tuesday night. Feels like so long ago, but it's actually been on Tuesday night. But that really set the field for it. Major Hill off the rail tonight, Matty Clough, and of course all the way out to post 9 with Isabella McKay and Sintra with Anthony McDonald. So we're set on track here tonight. The Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old colts. It's a gold division. We're scratched down to a field of 3, so there's no tri-actor and no show wagering on this race. And we're going to land on the 2 in here. Peter, this is Stash It Away here for Reg McPherson of Stratford. Corey McPherson will do the driving. Kevin McLean is indeed the trainer, and raised by Wilfred Polton, better known as Ookie. And he'll be driving the convertible for his niece, Ambassador Matty Clough, tonight.
That's a very nice touch.
Yeah.
Very nice touch. And this guy...
This colt, though, has been in the 3-wide lane the last 2 starts, and a win tonight pushes earnings over $30,000. And he went through the yearling sale, Peter, which is not far away now. In 2020 is hip number 2 for $17,500.
Yeah, goodbye for Reg McPherson. This horse has been excellent both campaigns, and you can see the last 4 have been Atlantic Sire Stakes. Was a winner there, 2 back at Northside, 56-1 for Corey. McPherson closed out 27-4. Like you mentioned, he was on the outside. His last start there in Charlottetown, still rallied up for second. Thought he raced good from the 7 hole. Came home in 27-4, 54-1 in the end of it. And again, he's 8 for 9 this year in top 3s. Does have the 3 wins, 55-1 over Truro, pushing up over $25,000 in earnings. So again, he's been a really nice horse. And before we go here, Lee, shout out to Matt Cavanaugh in the control room on that board. A beautiful board with the Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors and their post positions.
And we put a lot of requests in.
Yes, so Matt
week.
gets a lot of texts and notes from us, so he gets a shout out tonight. Well done.
All right, there's a look at all the way to Cardigan for Miles Heffernan Sr. tonight, and just the training. Miles Heffernan and Jackie Heffernan, boy, it's a family affair. Peter McLeod. It's one here on Monday night, Peter, with the impressive score, and I don't know. Every time I hear the name, which I love, by the way, sounds like a theme on a theme song on a Saturday night. This is the one it is.
And Lee, I thought moving to the rail, I think that was so key for him last time, because prior to that he was 8-7-7 at the draw, so he got the rail last time and took advantage of it. Went right down the road, won by 2.5, looked great. 53-4, closed out in 28-1, so a real nice win here on August the 15th. So he's at the 3-hole here tonight, and he's going to be right there. Miles likes to push off the gate. I think they'll be well spotted here tonight, and don't count out a repeat here. This horse certainly has the talent to win and go all the way, Lee, to the winner's circle again.
Okay, there's a look at the win photo there from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. That's how close it was in the opener tonight.
Yeah, close, better than men, reaching up in the final strides just to nip ashes to ashes there in the first. The show tight as well. Casey Sterlight getting down on the inside to nitpick Tony and Storm for the show photo in race 1.
And you know, the classifier race secretary just loves, these races. We must have the busiest photo department.
I think we do.
In the country.
A lot of tight races.
Yeah. Okay, so time running out to get your tickets here in the short field of the Joe O'Brien here tonight, and that's the rail sitter, Woodmere Bankroll, for Edward Harvey and Ralph Harvey. Norris Rogers trains and drives tonight. They added nose clips to the equipment card here on Woodmere Bankroll coming in here tonight, and 3 for 10 in the campaign.
You know what? That qualifier on the 6th was a real good one there. Left from 3. You can see Norris did the driving, was out 3/4, made an outside move, cleared up, and then won and to win at 57-2, closed out 28-2. So then raced in the B stake on the 15th. You can see was tracking, and then had the broken equipment late in the mile. Ended up 4th, 57-2, closed out 31-3. So this horse is going to be tucked in here. I think the other 2 have raced some better horses, but again, he's going to get a trip. He's on the inside. Norris is back to drive at 4-1.
All right, so the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the second race here tonight. Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old Colts Gold Division. Upstairs for the call with Ken Morkington.
Woodmere Bankroll and Norris Rogers stash it away. Corey McPherson all the way to Cardigan off a win. Miles Heffernan right now slight favorite 2. Stash it away, followed closely by all the way to Cardigan. The trio on gate and ready for a start. Here they come. They're off, and they've broken the line, but Stash It Away shoots through between horses with Corey McPherson and zips right to the top. All the way to Cardigan, sweeps up on the outside into second. Woodmere Bankroll back to third on the inside as they settle in and the trio make their way across the backstretch. Stash It Away all the way to Cardigan is repeat-minded tonight. Miles Heffernan is going to plant him up front to take control here. It's all the way to Cardigan. Stash It Away 1-2 and a gap of 3-4 to Woodmere Bankroll third, and they hit the opening quarter in 28-1. On to turn 2 they go. All the way to Cardigan in front by length and a quarter. Looking for that second quarter breather here. Stash It Away right there in second. And Woodmere Bankroll paces third. And the trio come off the turn and by the grandstand. All the way to Cardigan in full control here for Miles Heffernan. Stash It Away. Corey McPherson second. And now a wide gap of some 7 lengths back to Woodmere Bankroll. Needs to get going here with Norris Rogers third. And they hit the half in 57 2/5, 29-1 second quarter for all the way to Cardigan. Stalked intently by Stash It Away. Those two, they are way in front of Woodmere Bankroll back in that third position as they continue towards 3/4. It's all the way to Cardigan, looking to take it all the way. Stash It Away right there, poised to pounce. And Woodmere Bankroll is third. They pass 3/4 all the way to Cardigan there in 1:26 and 3, 29 and 1 again, midway on the final turn. And now Stash It Away gets the cue from Corey McPherson all the way to Cardigan. Stash It Away, the stage is set here, and the two are stride for stride and a tussle to the wire. Stash It Away on the outside, prevailing, drawing clear. Stash It Away, the perfect trip pays off. Stash It Away and Corey McPherson over all the way to Cardigan, and Woodmere Bankroll in 1:54-3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old Colts, the Gold Division. The slow-mo brought to you by UMI, and we thought these two would duke it out the whole way, and they did. All the way to Cardigan. Didn't want to sit in the 2-hole tonight. Miles retakes and 28-1 through that opening split. 57-2. Corey sits in the 2-hole with Stash It Away. Watches it all unfold up front. Backside 126-3, and like Kenny said, taking the cue was Stashed It Away out and around all the way to Cardigan. And you can see Corey getting up here in the end. Boy, is Corey ever driving great this week. And he gets the job done again with Stash It Away in the final strides to win 154-3 for Corey McPherson. All the way to Cardigan. He raced great again. He was second. Woodmere Bankroll is third. Stash It Away and McPherson in the Red Shores winner's circle. Next.
Judges have posted the unofficial result here. 2-3-1 to Stash It Away. 154-3. And it's official. Number 2, Stash It Away, 3-year-old bay gelded son of Peng Shui out of All-American Napa by the Ponderosa. It was bred by Wilfred Poulton, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, Prince Edward Island. Trained by Kevin McLean and winning driver Corey McPherson. 4th win on the season. He's won 2 of his last 3. Career victory number 12. And it's a new career best here, 154-3 for Stash It Away in the Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old Colts Gold Division. Stash It Away and Corey McPherson, it's official, 280-210, no show wagering, 3 all the way to Cardigan, 210. The Daily Double 5-2, 32.50, Exactor 270. Woodmere Bankroll, 3rd, Stash It Away. The winner, all the way to Cardigan, 2nd. Woodmere Denver scratched. 3-1, 2 scratch. They went 28-1, 57-2, 126-3, and 154-3. A new mark for the winner, Stash It Away. Post time is set for the upcoming 3rd race in 12 minutes at 7:40. It's the Colonel Dan Trot. Scratch 4, Sailor Blue. Take out the 4, Sailor Blue. Exactor 20-cent Superfecta Triactor on race 3. A note in race 5, number 4, Euchard can't see back to blinkers.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to windermerefarmspei.weebly.com for more information.
So race number 3 is coming up next here tonight in Charlottetown as we're getting set to go. We're getting close to the 4th race, and after the 4th, there'll be no warm-ups. That's no warm-ups after the 4th with the motorcade that's going to be coming down the track with their official dignitaries. They'll be arriving here tonight. And then we have a very special presentation going out to Paul McKenzie. Don't miss that. It's coming up after the motorcade, and it has to do with a career milestone, and we want to recognize it tonight, Peter. Mystery vouchers. That draw is coming up a little later. We've talked about it all season. You buy a ticket on track, you have a chance to win a $5 racing, gaming, or restaurant voucher. But you also get a ballot to win that grand prize of $1,000, and that draw is coming up tonight. All right, so we're going to slide in the picks here. You, along with Ken Morganton and Classifier's Choice. Ken is going to call the next 2, and then it's over to Vance Cameron. He'll be joining us back in the desk.
Yeah, I like the 3 in here, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. David Dowling, they were very impressive last time out. I think they can go back-to-back here like that horse tonight. I do like Freddie for second here tonight. Boy, he's won a lot of races in his career. I think he'll be close again here tonight. And I'm going to put the 1 Incredible 2 in for Kenny Arsenault. So 3-2-1 for me, Ken Workington at 3-2-1. And Classifier has 3 on top as well here in the Colonel Dan Trot. And just before we go, I've been notified that the 50-50 draw is now up over 4,000 for the winner, and they will draw at 11 p.m. sharp tonight. So need your 50-50s by 11 p.m. They will do the draw at that time tonight.
And here are the trotters for tonight's 3rd race, the Colonel Dan Trot, number 1, Incredible 2, and she's owned by Wade Piccone and trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 2 is Freddie, owned by the 3 Wiseman stable. Mark Campbell trains and drives. And last week's winner, Jesse, Jesser, Jessica, number 3, is owned by Jennifer Doyle, Danny Burt. Jennifer Doyle trains with David Dowling. Scratch the 4, Sailor Blue. 5, Libero, is owned by Donna Van Meer, trained by Randy Van Meer. With Jason Hughes in the sulky. Race 3, the Colonel Dan Trot for $3,000. Exactor, 20-cent super, Triactor. Smash the track record presented by Warren Ellis and family with Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
Okay, and there's a look at it right now, and I know we have many guests here tonight. Warren Ellis and family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge, in the top of the park tonight, and that smashed the track record for $10,000. And here's how it's going to work. It's on the Gold Cup and Saucer Final. It's presented by Atlantic Lottery, of course, for $100,000. But if they break the track record, which is 150-1, Peter, and looks like we have ideal conditions to do that tonight, but
sure.
You never know. The winner gets $5,000, the runner-up gets $1,500, and the rest of the field gets $500. Nice touch.
Yeah, it's excellent. Again, it's been divided throughout the field. And again, we thank Warren Ellison family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge, for this smash. The track record, $10,000, but split, like Lee said, $5,000 to the winner if they break the record tonight on the Gold Cup race, $1,500 for second, and then 3 through 9, $500.
Okay, so heading out on the track here for the 3rd race tonight, the Colonel Dan Trot, is we're getting set to go, and that's a look at Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. Love that name. David Dowling driving tonight for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer Doyle is the trainer. Off to a great 2022 as well. Jen is. Has turned the game around since the Andrew Perry at Summerside, Pete, that's for sure.
Wow, last time out was very impressive in the open, off the rail, and just went right down the highway, won by 7 and change. Very impressive, 157-3, closed out 28-4. And you mentioned the Summerside in the Island Oceans there was second to Sailor Blue, 59-4. And then in Charlottetown in the open, again, second by a nose to Sailor Blue, 57-3, closed out 28-4. So again, her form is excellent. Jessie, Jess, or Jessica. Again, the favorite here tonight at 2-5. And Lee, we're getting lots of notes already. People think we're looking sharp on the desk tonight.
Yeah, it's very kind, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, so it depends which platform you're reading, I guess. But the Facebook comments seem very...
yeah, no, we've got some positive texts already, Lee, so
okay.
I think we're looking good.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's always nice. All right, the Colonel Dan trot, we certainly do appreciate it. And when you get to this stage of the week, you get a little giddy anyway, so
that's it.
It's good, yeah. All right, the trotters in action here. We're scratched down to a field 4 in here right now, so a couple of short fields to get rolling tonight, but that's okay, it happens. There's a look at the 2 right now. This is Freddie for the 3 Wiseman stable of Kingston, and Mark Campbell trains and drives. And by the way, a great story in the paper this week with Nick Oakes on the 3 Wiseman stable, Kent Scales, Ray Murphy, and Freddie McDonald. And Ray always wears, and he has it tonight because I did see him, the green hat. There's a reason for that, for Irish Ray. So, you know, I love that kind of stuff. Can't remember the last time Freddie had the 2-hole, but I know it wasn't this year.
That's right, Lee. Good point. He's on the inside here tonight. And I always say he knows how to win, because when I look over and I see 79 lifetime wins, that is incredible. And I thought he was pretty good the last couple. The one in Woodstock there was excellent, where he won by 7, 59-3, closed out 29-4. And I thought he was pretty good last time, again second to the horse next door to tonight, Jessie, Jess, or Jessica. But again, he was charted 59, closed out in 29-2. It's hard to believe he's 10 years old now. He's been here a long time, doing this a long time, and winning a lot of races. So he's in a good spot here tonight. I think he'll give a good account of himself. 6-5.
All right, there's a look at Incredible 2 right now. Wade Baconi of Stanchel. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. So they're off the rail service here tonight at 6-1 right now, coming into this mix. And has been part of the Triactor tickets and the Exactor tickets and the Super the last 3 or 4 starts.
You know what? She's had a very nice year. You look over 12 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 5 thirds, so 9 for 12 in top 3s. Hard to beat that. Like you said, the last couple have been very good. Tracked along 2 back there for second. 2 minutes, 3 fifths, 29-4 in the end of it. And again, first up, last time out, finished third, 2 minutes, 4 fifths, closed 30-2. So again, she's been right there, and she's been up against these horses before. So I think she's going to put in a nice performance here for Kenny Arsenault on the rail. And how about Kenny last night, Lee, in that interview? It was hard to believe. He's driven so many winners. That was his fastest win of all time last night.
Yeah, it was amazing, and he did a great job with it. Well, Kenny's a pro, and whatever he does, and great drive there last night. Had that horse to win Be Tough Enough, so well positioned. He was happy for his longtime friend Ron Matheson and new owner Patrick Morris. So it was a win all around there for sure. So big win, and it just seems like you go through these and you hit these milestones, and Kenny's got over 3,000 wins, but at the end of the day, you sometimes look back and say, wow, great moments.
Yeah, great moment. And again, like we said, he's had so many highlights during his career. And when he said that last night, it kind of caught me off guard a little bit. But again, a terrific drive and right at the end, reaching up to win. So congratulations to Kenny on a great steer last night.
Well, I guess there's I was telling you about our son John's birthday party coming up. Well, the birthday party's tomorrow. The birthday's on the 23rd, as you know, always after the Gold Cup. So he's going to be 13.
Yep.
So that's a big party. But I understand there's a big party happening tonight, a Gold Cup party. in Lower Onslow.
That's right. There is a Gold Cup party happening in Lower Onslow tonight, and we want to give a shout out to the guys there, Darren and Brennan Crow. And Brendan has a suit on too, apparently, Lee.
It wouldn't doubt me one bit. You know, the guys always look sharp.
Well, I saw Brendan in the winner's circle earlier this week. He looked great. He had the head pole out there, and boy, he looked like he was going to be a driver, Lee, sooner or later. So, Brendan, shout out to you, buddy. I hope you're watching tonight. Hi to your dad, Darren, and all the folks over there. Hope you're enjoying Gold Cup night.
All right, love this shot tonight. Another new addition here tonight from Universum Media. The gate cam. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gates, the Trotters are on gate. Back upstairs to the race call with Ken Workington.
Incredible, too. She's got the rail here. Freddie and Jess or Jessica. Can she win again? She's the big favorite. 4, Sailor Blue is out. Libero moves into post 4 with number 5, and they're on gate for the Colonel Dan Trot race 3. Ready for a start. Here they come. Off and trotting, Jess or Jessica and David Dowling right to the top here. Freddie leaves alertly for Mark Campbell into second and settles in now. A gap of 3-4 to Incredible 2. She is third moving off the turn. Then it's Libero fourth. Early tussle here. Jess or Jessica still trying to clear Freddie. Strings her out there a bit as they pass the opening quarter. It's about 5.5 lengths to Incredible 2 in the third position. Another 4 lengths back to Libero. So Jess or Jessica had to work a bit here to clear the lead. Opening quarter was 28 flat for Jess or Jessica in front here as David Dowling grabs in for that second quarter breather. Freddie, Mark Campbell right there on the helmet second. Incredible 2 is tightened in from third for Kenny Arsenal, and Jason Hughes with Libero fourth on the cones as the quartet march by us and go for the half, and Jess or Jessica on the front end in full control. Freddie the 2-hole ride. Incredible 2 third. Libero fourth. The half was 58-1, 30-1 rating in the second quarter for Jess or Jessica on turn 3, leading it by a length. Freddie second all the way off the turn. Incredible 2. She is right on the helmet and eager to go on there. Followed by Libero fourth, and the quartet goes down the backstretch. Head to 3/4. Jess or Jessica going strong. Kicks clear by about 1.5 lengths now. Looking to get away from Freddie after the rating here. Incredible 2 is third, and Libero still fourth on the cones. Needs to get going. 1:29.1. 31 seconds in that third quarter, but Freddie now out of the pocket. Here comes Freddie pouncing on Jess or Jessica. Those two to the wire. 2.5 lengths back to Incredible 2 and Libero fourth. So it's Jess or Jessica digging in. Freddie on the outside, getting the better of her, and the perfect trip pays off for Freddie. Freddie scores in the Colonel Dan Trot for Mark Campbell over Jess or Jessica, then close Incredible 2 or Libero. 1:58.2 for Freddie.
All right, here's a look at the slow-mo for you tonight, brought to you by Universum Media, and it's the Colonel Dan Trot tonight, and we talked about Freddie in the pre-race here, Peter, and we said, boy, does he ever know how to win? I guess he does. That's his 80th lifetime. Check that, 80th lifetime victory here tonight. I'm not sure if the green hat had anything to do with it, but the guy in the green and white silk certainly did.
He certainly knows how to get to the winner's circle, and so does Freddie. It's hard to believe 80 lifetime wins. It's incredible. A couple of things in this race. Jess or Jessica was stung by Freddie early, and it paid off late. 28 over there, got the lead, but stung early. 58-1. Freddie sits in the 2-hole. 129-1, and out he comes, and he's going to take a shot here late and get by Jess or Jessica in the lane. 158-2. Great drive by Mark Campbell. Little bit of a sting job early. Got there in the end here tonight for Freddie. Like we said, he knows how to win, and he gets it done in the Colonel Dan Trot at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
He is one classy horse for the course. He is a track record holder here at Redshores Charlottetown as well. And his name is Freddie. Freddie is a 10-year-old bay altered son of Majestic Sun out of Circe, Hanover by Muscles Yankee. Bred by Ross Ridge Stables of Rockwood, Ontario. Owned by the 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston, Prince Edward Island. Mark Campbell trains and drives. 4th win on the season. And career victory number 80. 80 career victories. 158 and 2. Best mile of his season. It's Freddie in 158 and 2 in the Colonel Dan Trot. It's official 590, 210, 210. Prices up here. 3 Jesse, Jesser, Jessica, 210, 210. 1 Incredible 2, 210. Exactor of 2-3, 910. Triactor 2-3, 114.50. The 20-cent Superfecta 2-3, 1-5, $1.38. Incredible 2 third. Freddie, the race winner. Jesse, Jesser, Jessica second. Sailor Blue scratched. Libero fourth. 3-1, 2 scratch 4. 28, 158 and 1, 129 and 1, 158 and 2 for Freddie. Upcoming 4th race, the Joel Bryan Memorial 3-year-old Colts Gold Division. Exactor, 20-cent Super, Triactor, post time in 12 minutes at 8 o'clock. And no changes.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Just a reminder to horsemen, no warm-ups after the 4th race tonight with the on-track ceremony. Once again, a reminder on the backstretch, no warm-ups after the 4th race.
Okay, so another gold division coming your way next with the 3-year-old colts in the Joe O'Brien Memorial. 18,750 is what they're going for here. And Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee on the desk tonight. Ken Morkington in the booth. And Vance Cameron will be returning after this race. And then Kenny will move back down here. And we're off with the show. But you know, one show that was in the books yesterday, Peter, was the Gold Cup Parade. Now, I know Ray Murphy and all the company members do just a fabulous job of this. And yesterday was celebrating an anniversary. There's a great shot of it right next to my broadcast location over here. But here's a shot of the history of the Gold Cup Parade.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's in a good home. I think it's where it needs to be, right here. And of course, it was Frank Duck Acorn and, Bill Hancock's, the publisher of the Evening Patriot at the time, to come up with this idea. And, boy, the tradition continues.
I love it. The fact that it's here at Red Shores. It's upstairs here in the second level where we have a lot of other history. And we can see now we have a nice area for the history of the Gold Cup Parade. The mural there, and it talks about the history, Lee. So great spot for it here at Red Shores.
And they had a big crowd there yesterday. So the parade was back in full force. Congratulations to all the organizers of the Gold Cup Parade.
There's the picks sliding in here for race number 4, Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old colts. The gold again up over 18,000 tonight. I'm heading to the 3 in here, JJ Xavier. I do like the 4 for part of it. Halmac Maximus Austin Sorry to drive tonight. Going to put the 1 in, Maximum Love, and coming off that huge win for Claire McDonald. So I'm at 3-4-1. Ken Workington going to the 1, 3, and 4, and the classifier at 3-1-4. 6 away from race number 4 tonight at Red Shores.
Here are the pacers for race 4, Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old colts gold division. Number 1, Maximum Lovin', is owned by Ian Tate. Claire McDonald trains and drives. 2, Check Your Source, owned by James Whalen Jr. and Glenn Dunn. Michael McGuigan trains and drives. JJ Xavier, number 3, is owned by David Lund, trained by Gilles Berriot with Mark Bradley driving. 4, Halmac Maximus, owned by Walter Simmons and K. Wade Sorey. Wade Sorey trains with Austin Sorey driving. And number 5, St. Charles Fireball, the ownership Ryan and Everett McLeod. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Field of 5, race 4, Exactor, 20-cent Super Triactor. And Race Day Live is back next. The Red Shores video wall is presented by Hillside Motors.
Yes, a big thank you going out to Hillside, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Hillside Motors, just down the road from us. And by the way, their vehicles will be coming down with the motorcade. All of our special guests will arrive here tonight, and it's all part of their package, and the Red Shores video wall as well. So you folks that are outside in the tarmac today, or if you're located, it's a nice addition, and we thank them for their sponsorship. Okay, setting ready to go here for race number 4 tonight, Peter. It's the Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old colts, the gold division, and JJ Xavier on the track right now as we're getting set to go here. And Mark Bradley will do the driving for Gilles Berriot and David Lund at Moncton. Of course, this horse was in the Earl Smith stable. And, of course, we lost a giant, a legend, just a few weeks ago. And Old Home Weeks doesn't feel the same without Earl Smith. And they're back in action here tonight into a new barn.
For sure, Lee. We're all thinking of Earl and Earl's family. It's been a huge loss to the harness racing industry on PEI, and a huge loss for Earl's family as well. So we're thinking about the Smith family tonight as we work on race number 4. JJ Xavier here for David Lund, and as we mentioned, Barrio now doing the training. Mark Bradley to do the driving. I thought the horse was pretty good last time. You can see finished third, was DQ'd to 5th when it was all said and done. 54-2. The charter trip closed out 28-3, and the start prior to that in that overnight race, the 1351s, raced great from post 7. Was a winner by a head, 56-1, closed out 28-4 on that day for July 30th, the Atlantic Regional Day. So again, this guy I think is going to be close here tonight. He's in a good spot. Bradley to drive at 9-5.
So we're just getting word that the 4 has stepped off the racetrack to the paddock. So we'll move to the 1. Maximum 11. Love that name. Ian Tate, St. Andrews, Nova Scotia. Claire McDonald trains and drives. And coming off that last win there, that Monday night with Claire, and won it by a neck, 54-1. And that was a historic win.
Yeah, it was.
Fastest mile.
Yeah, fastest mile for a female driver in Atlantic Canadian harness racing. So again, congrats to Claire on that, 54-1. And what a race this horse went, the 3-year-old by Proven Lover, Maximum 11. You can see he was tucked in most of it, came out a little bit at the 3/4, and then reached up at the very end to win by a neck over Elm Grove Quail. It was a great horse race. Maximum 11 getting there in the end, 54-1, closed out 30-1. So I think we got to go back to him for part of it here, just based on the fact he's on the inside. Claire does the driving, and when the money's on the line, Claire usually comes through, 9-5.
Number 4, Howmac Maximus in the paddock for equipment. The 4 is in.
So just like that, he's back on the track. Here's a look at Howmac Maximus and Austin Sorey doing the driving tonight for his dad, Wade Sorey. Walter Simmons also co-owns this 3-year-old colt. And nice to see Austin Sorey home. He's had a great year. Last couple of years have been fantastic, but he's having a great year in Ontario at the big track at Woodbine Mohawk and other locations throughout Ontario too.
His career is soaring right now, Lee. Like you said, doing very, very well at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So congrats to Austin. Great to see him back here. And he has a big drive in Ideal Perception in the big race as well tonight. So, but this guy here, he's been on the edges, how Maximus. When you look at him here, he's raced the top dogs here, the Atlantic Sire Stakes A. You can see he was 4th, 3 back there for Todd Droit's, 54-2. And then the last couple of times out, again, he missed the top 3, but he was 6th last time. Charted 54-4, closed out in 30-1. So he has the speed to go with these guys. I think in a compact field like this, Austin to drive, I think he's got a shot here tonight, and I like his price, 7-2.
Well, check your source is leaving from post 2. Right now it's 6-1. Michael McGuigan have a great week too in the bike, and also from the conditioning standpoint too. As you could see the standings a little earlier in the Earl Smith top percentage trainer category, but also in the Chuckers Trophies and Awards top percentage category. So we'll have updates on those along with the Francis McIsaac top points getter too. Boy, it's a lot of things to keep track of tonight, Peter. And St. Charles Fireball also in the mix with Campbell. He could go back-to-back in here. He's certainly got the talent to do it. Leaving from post 5 at 5-2.
Yeah, lots of good ones in here, Lee. Like you said, good betting board here. Very tight betting board in the Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year Colts Gold.
I would suspect a few Gold Cup patio parties in play already tonight. That's for sure. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and there's a look at that gate cam. Love it. As we get set to go for the 4th race, back upstairs to the call with Ken Morkington.
And you got to love this betting board here. Slight favorite, Maximum Lovin' off that incredible victory for Claire McDonald. Check your source, J.J. Xavier, How Maximus, St. Charles Fireball on gate and set. Gold Pacers. Here they come. They're off. J.J. Xavier zips out of there from between horses. Maximum Lovin' on the rail. Leaves alertly. How Maximus swings up on the outside from 3rd. And Check Your Source settles in 4th early. Followed by St. Charles Fireballs. They wheel off that turn. J.J. Xavier sets the early tempo. How Maximus on the outside. Parked out here in a fast early clip. Maximum Lovin' on the inside 3rd, and then it's Check Your Source, and St. Charles Fireball surveys the dueling leaders. It's J.J. Xavier on the inside, and How Maximus parked out. 27-2 opens it up here. Maximum Lovin' off those dueling leaders 3rd. Check Your Source, and St. Charles Fireball trails. They bring them by the grandstand and go at it. J.J. Xavier on the rail, and How Maximus is put to the hilt and going full tilt. It's How Maximus sticking ahead in front. J.J. Xavier fighting him off on the inside. They're stride for stride off a half of 55 4/5. And now St. Charles Fireball ranges up on the outside. He'll be forced 3 wide. Still in the pocket is Maximum Lovin'. We'll need racing room, and Check Your Source only about 3 lengths off the lead in 5th. J.J. Xavier taking no prisoners tonight, in front by a length and a quarter. Maximum Lovin', just loving that 2-hole ride. St. Charles Fireball was 3 wide, now 2 wide 3rd, but spinning his wheels. Check Your Source to the inside 3rd now. And How Maximus trails, 124 4, top of the stretch. J.J. Xavier. Maximum Lovin' is poised to take a late shot on the outside. Claire McDonald gives him the word. It's J.J. Xavier and Maximum Lovin'. And Check Your Source with late pace. Maximum Lovin' repeats. Checks. It's Maximum Lovin' right back to win again. Then Check Your Source. J.J. Xavier, St. Charles Fireball, 154-2.
Well, the Universal Media Slow-Mo here for you tonight. The Joe O'Brien Gold 3-year-old colts in action tonight. And boy, were they ever in action, Peter. Lots of action in this one here, but it was Claire McDonald getting it done again with Maximum Lovin'. What a trip. Patience pays off. When you win as many as Claire does, you know how to get them there.
I hope people were taking notes in the pre-race lead, because when we said it, when the money's on the line, Claire comes through, and she certainly did again here tonight. But it was the speed battle early on between How Maximus and J.J. Xavier. 27-2. Mark Braley demanded the lead. Austin Sori was first over with How Maximus. 55-4. They were rolling past the half. Claire was just sitting in the 2-hole, loving it all. 124-4. The 3 puts away the 4, and then it's Claire coming out of the 2-hole and pouncing late here to win it. 154-2. Battle up front early. Claire watched it all unfold from the 2-hole, angles out late, and reaches up to repeat with Maximum Lovin' in the Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old Colts Gold Division at Red Shores.
Judges posting 1, Maximum Lovin'. 2, Check Your Source 2nd. 3, J.J. Xavier 3rd. 5, St. Charles Fireball 4th. 1, 2, 3, 5. And here is Maximum Lovin'. 3-year-old bay gelding by Proven Lover. Out of Shark Like Lady by 4 Stars Shark. Bred by Lee Gavin. Owned by Ian Tate of St. Andrews, Nova Scotia. Claire McDonald trains and drives. That's 2 in a row for Maximum Lovin', and win number 4 on the season and 4th career victory. Just a 5th off the lifetime mark, 154-2. and 2/5, winning a division of the Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old Colts Gold Division. Claire McDonald, who set a record for a female driver in the Maritimes, a 154-1 on August 15th with this horse. Maximum Lovin', he comes right back to win again tonight with a perfect drive. $5.60, $3, $2.10. It's official. 2. Check your source. $5.24.10. That's $5.24.10. 3. JJ Xavier third. $2.10. Exactor is $60.80. Triactor $95.40. Superfecta $24.79. Maximum Lovin' the winner. Check your source second. JJ Xavier third. How Maximus fifth. St. Charles Fireball fourth. 1, 2, 3, 5, 4. 27-2, 55-4, 124-4, 154-2. Maximum Lovin', Claire McDonald in the fourth. Post time for race 5. Vance Cameron up next, 8:30. That is in 22 minutes. No warm-ups here. Upcoming 5th race, number 4, Euchard. Can't see back to blinkers. Exactor, 20 cents. Super High 5. And Triactor on race 5.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and we have the Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors here on the track here tonight as we greet the official party for tonight. And David McKenzie, the general manager with Red Shores Properties on Prince Edward Island. And first out is the Honorable Dennis King, Premier of Prince Edward Island. Welcome to Gold Cup and Saucer 63. He'll be handing out the hardware a little later on tonight. Up next is the Honorable Mark McLean, Minister of Finance and the Minister responsible for harness racing, and his wife Margie, arriving here tonight. All right, and next arriving is His Worship, Philip Brown, the Mayor of the City of Charlottetown, and also proud sponsor of the Birthplace Confederation Series in honor of Lloyd Palmer, coming up a little later tonight in the program. And nice to have His Worship with us tonight. And next we have the CEO and President of Atlantic Lottery, Patrick Daigle. And we also have the Vice President of Marketing, Warren Cable, joining us here this evening for Cup and Saucer 63. They are the title sponsor of the $100,000 final of the Gold Cup and Saucer. And now arriving, ladies and gentlemen, Her Honor, the Lieutenant Governor of Prince Edward Island, Antoinette Perry, arriving here for Cup and Saucer 63. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll ask you now to please rise, and I'll introduce Henry Orford, and now with the Vice Regal salute. And I'll ask you to remain standing for the playing of our national anthem. All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, we couldn't think of a better way to salute one of the best drivers out of Charlottetown, and of course, it happened, there they are, yes, Paul's family coming over. There you go. It's not like Old Home Week without a special presentation. So, Paul McKenzie, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, one of the all-time greats in harness racing. He reached a milestone back in April 16th when he careered 9,000 career wins in the race bike. He did that in Ontario, and we wanted to, of course, it was saluted then, but we wanted to wait till he came home for Old Home Week, a trip that he's made many, many times. He's won the Gold Cup and Saucer in 1993 with a Little Black Book. 9,000 career wins puts him 28th all-time in the North America winning list. And Paul is home with family, and we have the minister responsible for harness racing, the Honorable Mark McLean, the Premier of Prince of Rhode Island, the Honorable Dennis King, the Mayor, Philip Brown, and also David McKenzie here with the General Manager of Red Shores to make a very special presentation. Paul's family in attendance. Would you give him a big round of applause and congratulations on career win 9,000, Paul McKenzie. All right, so Paul McKenzie here. We said we were going to wait for that special moment here, Paul, and you've had many, many moments over the years. Tell us, how does it feel to be home tonight and celebrating 9,000 wins?
Lee, it's great to be home. The family, friends, and I want to thank all the trainers, owners, anybody that helped me to have a great career, and it's just awesome to be back in town.
You know what, we wanted to wait for this, and we know it's a special moment for you, Paul, and you've been in this big show many, many times, the Gold Cup and Saucer. What do you think the other drivers are feeling tonight? You've been in it so many times, a record number of appearances. How do you think they're feeling tonight? How are their nerves?
Their nerves will be a little bit, you kind of get the shivers and a little chilled now, and especially when you get out here in the spotlight gets on you, and you're trying to think how the race is going to go and how you should get away or should help. And it's very exciting. It's a very exciting race.
Now, 9,000 wins, many, many of them, of course, but would you say the Gold Cup and Saucer is one of your most special?
Yeah, it's my favorite, really. Yeah, I brought a filly here that I think there's only one other mare that win it, and she was really good that week, and it was special. And I brought people from Ontario, the Millers, down, and they enjoyed it. They've been to the jug and stuff, and they were just excited.
Well, Paul, you know what? A special moment, and we wait for special moments like this during a special time like this. So congratulations to you, and all the best in 9,000 and many, many more.
Thanks, Lee. Appreciate everybody.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there he is, Paul McKenzie, and a special milestone recognition tonight.
On the track is the 5th race featuring the Super High Five. They Call Me Dude one, owned by Keith and Joey Campbell and Clark Annan, trained by Melissa Rennie out of Myrner Drives. 2 is Sam McKee Hanover, owned and trained by Troy Murray of Clyde River, David Dowling. 3 is Soccer Hanover, owned by Leith, Leslie, and Spencer Waite, trained by Leith Waite, driven by Corey McPherson. Number 4, Euchert, owned by Kayla Haybitch Walker from Inverness, Nova Scotia. The trainer-driver is Walter Walker. 5, Likely to Win, owned by Blennis Young, Lester, and Jeffrey Campbell, trained by Mark McDonnell with Mark Campbell up. Best of Her 6, owned by Neil Mose of Cornwall, trained by Neil Bambrick, tonight Wally Hennessy. 7, Buddies and Virgins, owned by Kimball Burnett of Charlottetown, trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Bradley drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5, featuring that Super High Five. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections here in the first of 2 Super High Fives on this beautiful Gold Cup and Saucer night at Charlottetown. And we want to thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Can. And in the 5th, I'm leaning on the 3, Soccer Hanover. He gets a class drop, shows 54-2 with a 27-2 closing quarter on the end of it. Like him on top, and as you said all weekend, Corey McPherson is driving like no other. I like the 6, Best of Hers, on the Wally Hennessy catch drive tonight. The horse shows 55 flat his last start with a 28-second closer. I'll use him for the deuce. Going to the rail, They Call Me Dude on position. Then I like Sam McKee Hanover and the 7, Buddies and Virgins for my Super High Five. I like 3, 6, 1, 2, 7. Over to the desk, gentlemen, and your choices.
Well, Vance, we're very close here. I like the 3 and 6. Soccer Hanover, that preferred 2 winner back on July 1st. He quite simply gets that needed class and post relief here. Best of Hurst, the 6th. The 9-year-old Cambes Gelding's been raging in his last 3. Sam McKee Hanover, we had him earlier in the week. He pulled off that cliche class drop and pop move, going all the way from the rail in a sparkling 156-1. And I'm going to tack on the 1 and the 4. So 3, 6, 2. 1-4, Peter.
I'm close. I'm 3-6 as well on top. I do like the 1 for 3rd, the 4 for 4th, and the 2 for 5th. So this side of the desk, 3-6, 1-4, 2.
Every kitchen is a restaurant. Ish. With Cavendish Farms restaurant-style fries. Every kitchen is a restaurant. Ish. With Cavendish Farms restaurant-style fries.
So we cycle through them here, Kenny, in race number 5 tonight. And again, good betting board here. They Call Me Dude at 7-1. Sam McKee Hanover 9-1. Even Money Soccer Hanover Euchred to 9-2. Likely to Win 5-1. Best of Hers 5-2. And Buddies and Virgins 12-1. We just had a nice visit from Freddie McDonald, and he was very impressed with Freddie the horse tonight.
Well, Freddie just looked a lot smoother tonight, and he had that perfect trip. He was driven perfectly by Mark Campbell tonight. And, you know, I said to Mr. McDonald here, that I don't know if I've ever seen a horse. I'm going to have to do some research.
Yeah.
I've never seen a horse. I'm sure there's horses out there that have won 80 starts, have won 80 races, but that's incredible.
It's incredible. Not many get to that. And like Freddie said, I think he said 6 years in a row he won the Open. You know, so he's just been a top class horse since arriving. And thank you to Freddie as well today in the Guardian. He gave a very nice compliment to the race day show. So we thank Freddie for that, and we hope everybody's enjoying the broadcast tonight.
All right, there's a look at race number 5 and the horses going to the gate with the gate cam tonight, in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
I'd like to thank Ken Workington for the opening tonight of this Cup and Saucer 63 night. Thanks so much, Ken. They call me Dude. Sam McKee, Hanover. Soccer, Hanover, Euchre. Likely to win, Baxter Hurst. Buddy and Burgeons. Post time. The rough and pacing Sam McKee, Hanover, the first one out. Between horses, Soccer, Hanover to their outside. Euchre is third and 3 wide to the turn. In at the rail fourth, They Call Me Dude. A racing from fifth is likely to win. Then in sixth is Baxter Hurst and the trailer. Buddies and Virgins are on the backstretch. Sam McKee, Hanover. A serious leader for David Dowling. Euchre's in a whole heap of trouble. How's about a Cup and Saucer night? Brouhaha going on the front end here. Opening quarter should be sharp. Boom! Just like that. 27-1 opened it up, and Euchre paid the price. But he's leading it for Walter Walker. Second is Sam McKee, Hanover. Third up the rail, Soccer, Hanover. Then in fourth, They Call Me Dude. Fifth along the rail, that is likely to win. Now sixth, Baxter Hurst. Buddies and Virgins, the trailer seventh. They're at the midway point. 56 seconds flat. Was the half mile midway around the paddock turn going to the 5-8. Euchre the leader. Here comes a fresh Soccer, Hanover now sent to challenge the lead. Third at the rail, Sam McKee, Hanover. There goes They Call Me Dude moving fourth. Outside fifth is likely to win. Baxter Hurst sixth. Buddies and Virgins trails the field. 3/4 up in 1. 25-3. They round the turn turn with a second and final time now. An eighth of a mile left to go. And Soccer Hanover clear by 3. They call me Dude is second. Euchre third. Coming fourth on the far outside, Best to Hers. But Soccer Hanover on the line for Corey McPherson. A going away winner. They called me Dude was second. Finishing third, Best to Hers. Time for the mile, 1:54 and a 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. The Kiwanis George K's Memorial Trackside presentation. They battled early here tonight. The 2 Sam McKee Hanover, the 4 Euchre. It sets up for Soccer Hanover.
Yes, Sam McKee Hanover secures early command, but Euchre on the outside comes at him early and grinds to the front, pays the price 27-1. 56 to the half. Here comes Soccer Hanover first over and sweeps to the lead, 125. And again, I hate to keep repeating myself, but who's driving better? Old home week, Corey McPherson, and he blows them away here with Soccer Hanover on the classic. Class drop and pop move with the 8-year-old by Dragon again. 7th win on the season, 28th career victory. Best mile of his season by far, 1:54.1. Soccer Hanover, they call me Dude. A solid second. Best to Hurst rounds out your top 3 in race 5. It's Soccer Scores.
Soccer Hanover arriving at the 5th race winner's circle by pacing Gelding. He's 8 by Dragon again. From the Arch Place Dam, Shaky Cam Hanover. Owned by Leith, Leslie, and Spencer Waite. Trained by Leith Waite. Corey McPherson, second winner for the double. Time for the mile, 1:54 and 1/5. Soccer Hanover in the 5th. The Kiwanis George K's Memorial Trackside Cooler presentation. Now, the official results from race 5. They call me Dude second. Sam McKee Hanover 7th. Soccer Hanover the race winner. Euchre finished 5th. Likely to Win was 4th. Best to Hurst finished 3rd. Buddies and Virgins was 6th. They went 27 and 1. 56. 125 and 3. And the mile went 1:54 and 1. From the top, 271. 5-4. 3-6. Soccer Hanover 330 to win. The exactor $9, triactor $27.60, and the super high five $50.11.
Okay, so the official payouts there for race number 5 tonight in Charlottetown on this Gold Cup night. Gold Cup and Saucer 63. And we have the motorcade out of the way here tonight, and that was presented by Hillside Motors, so thank you for them. And also all of our guests have arrived. Nice touch there, gentlemen, on the Paul McKenzie presentation. And I know he did get it back on April 16th. Guys, but it's always nice to do it here during Hold'em.
Oh, absolutely. This is where he's from, Lee, and this is where he grew up loving the game. He's done terrific work, over 9,000 wins in Ontario, but to do it here, Old Home Week for Paul, special moment.
And I called a lot of his races when he was in his prime there. Well, he's still in his prime, but when he was winning a lot of races at Flamborough Downs back in the 80s.
All right, let's have a look at the point standings here. Let's start with the Francis McIsaac Memorial Award top points driver of Old Home Week. Mark Campbell leads the way with 114 points. Corey McPherson, guys, is second right now, and as stands true for this award. And I was just talking to the McIsaac family a little while ago. Can't call it yet.
No, Mark Campbell, 114. Corey McPherson, 99, creeping up there. And David Dowling, he is at 93 points, currently in third.
And over next, we have the Chuckers Trophies and Awards, a top percentage driver of Old Home Week, and Mike McGuigan leads the way there, Peter.
Yeah, he's had a really nice week, Mike. And he's the leader right now, 541 on Gold Cup night. Mike leading the way. Corey McPherson, boy, we've said it all week long, driving terrific. He's right there again at 367, and David Dowling batting 362 for the Chuckers Trophies and Awards top percentage driver. Old Home Week 2022 league always comes down to the wire. Okay, we slide in the picks here for race number 6, David McPhail Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation with the family after race number 6 tonight. I'm headed to the 4 in here, No Great Mischief tonight for Austin Sorey. He jumps up to drive. The 2 for second, Good Eye Hawkeye. Jason Hughes already has a win tonight. And the 3, Frontier Cruise, your guy, Corey McPherson. 4-2-3 for me.
Yeah, I've got a 2-4. One a bit different from you there. Good Eye Hawkeye. Looks like he got shuffled last out. And No Great Mischief, runner-up in his last 2. Big Bad Bruiser. He's won 2 of his last 4. Right now he is 3-1. Currently 4-5 on the 4. It's No Great Mischief.
Evening 6th race is the David McPhail Memorial. They're on parade. Number 1, Big Bad Bruiser, is owned and trained by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. Tonight, Dale Spence drives. 2 is Good Eye Hawkeye, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kyle Wilkie, Jason Hughes. 3 is Frontier Cruise, owned by John Charles Bellevaux from Skidoock and John R. Bellevaux from Dieppe, New Brunswick. John R. does the training with Corey McPherson driving. 4, No Great Mischief, owned by Walter Chevry, Brian Thompson, and Douglas Olton. Walter does the training. The catch driver is Austin Sorey. Number 5 is Usurper, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford. Kenny Arsenault does the training, driven by Brody McPhee. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 6. They're closing in 5 minutes. The on-track pick 5 starts on this race, and time for my annual chat with Lee Drake for the Gold Cup and Saucer 63. And Lee, you can start with the strategy to get us this far into 2022.
Well, you know, Vance, the conversations around Gold Cup and Saucer 63 started many, many months ago, and shout out to the industry associations, all the groups that works together here, along with David McKenzie, and I know Michael McKinnon, and the rest with Atlantic Lottery as well, to get the purse to $100,000. And that was a big move. Blaine McPherson also with the industry association, Peter Smith with PEI Standard Horse Owner Association. And the key to this announcement was that the $40,000 that was going to go into the final did not impact the local purse pool. That was key, and that was important. So here we are today, 22 horses later that entered into the box. We're down to the final 9 here tonight, Vance, and always love to get your thoughts on Cup and Saucer 63, presented by Atlantic Lottery. And boy, oh boy, what a star-studded field we have tonight.
Absolutely, Lee. And as I look out at the flagpole, not a breeze out there. It's absolutely the perfect night for standard-bred horses. I know we got a couple of 3 hours yet before we get to the Cup and Saucer, but the harness racing gods, they shine down on Charlottetown quite often, and tonight is going to be one of those nights. And I thank Warren Ellis and his family for their $10,000 for the Smash the Record. I only wish that we could have found someone that said, let's give somebody $1,000 and go to the half in 53, maybe. We may get that anyway, Lee.
Might get it.
It's going to be a torrid pace, I think. I think that Major Hill is going to leave on the rail. I think Sintra is going to get spotted real well. And look at Ideal Perception, no plan intended. Patrick the Piranha, what? There's not a layover there tonight, but there's some pretty fantastic horses, and I mean speed horses. Take a look up and down the card. They're all showing 51 and change, 50 and 3 for the Sintra's trial. It was absolutely phenomenal. We had a perfect night on that occasion. And I don't think that the tank was emptied at all in his trial. Like, I do like him tonight, because you know me. I like that 149 and 4 thing. And maybe, and just maybe tonight could be the night for that all-time Miracle Mile here in Charlottetown.
All right, so as we go back out to the track here and just get a look at some of the starters, as the bettors have a look at some of the product, I want to get your thoughts, Vance, on, Sintra, you mentioned from post-night tonight, Anthony McDonald in town to drive as well, but you get the other, winners like Ideal Perception in there and Patrick the Piranha. Who do you like in your tri-actor ticket?
I went with Sintra, Lee, just because I thought there was more gas left in the tank going into the final tonight. I absolutely love No Plan Intended. Look, Carl Jamieson, he won this race before with Banner Yankee. Would it ever be possible for Jody to get the job done? I mean, that'd be a Cinderella story. You would have to go back to the North America Cup when the two united for a victory there. Look, I like Ideal Perception. He is just one of those half-mile track specialists. We haven't got to Wally yet, and Patrick the Piranha. I mean, it's such a wide-open event. I went with Sintra. I do like No Plan Intended, but don't ever think there couldn't be a Gold Cup and Saucer shocker tonight.
Well, we've seen that happen many times, and the best thing about this, Vance, the 63rd running of the Gold Cup and Saucer, they all earn their spot to be here. They're in the big show tonight. It comes up on race 14. You're getting ready to call it. We're looking forward to it. Thank you for your thoughts on Cup 63.
Okay, a minute to go here before race number 6 tonight, and it is the David McPhail Memorial. We'll take a quick look at the odds board before we go here. Big Bad Bruiser at 7-2, Good Eye Hawkeye at 5-2, Frontier Cruise at 2-1, 4-5, and No Great Mischief, and Usurper is at 12-1. Want to do a couple of shout-outs here before we get to race number 6. Want to say hi to Bernice, Maureen, and Bruce. They're watching in Ontario tonight. So, guys, thanks for watching. I hope you're having a great night watching the races from Charlottetown tonight. Want to say hi to my wife, Val, my 2 daughters, Claire and Audrey, and my mom, Heather. Thanks, guys, for all your support during the year, and a shout-out to you tonight.
And, Pete, since we're doing some happy birthday greetings, how's about Kim McIsaac? I believe Kim's on the backstretch area, somewhere handy to that Todd Walsh stable barn. That's where Kim likes to hang out. She's going to be there. And it's Gold Cup and Saucer night, and it's Kim McIsaac's birthday. So from all of us here at the driving park, Kim, have a very magical birthday.
Getting set for race number 6 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the David McPhail Memorial. Vance, David was a great guy. He was from the Cornwall area. This one's for him tonight.
Absolutely, Peter. A great gentleman was Mr. McPhail, and a great supporter of the driving park and harness racing in general. Big Bad Bruiser, Good Eye Hawkeye, Frontier Cruise, No Great Mischief, Usurper, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, up and pacing, leaving out is Big Bad Bruiser, Good Eye Hawkeye. Frontier Cruiser is there third. To get away fourth is No Great Mischief, and on the outside, Usurper is trailing fifth. They round the turn, and a fired up leader, Big Bad Bruiser, in line to Dale Spence quickly by 4. Racing from second, that's Good Eye Hawkeye. Frontier Cruise has got away third. Now fourth is No Great Mischief. Usurper trails in programmed order on by the opening station. Big Bad Bruiser got him over to the quarter in 29 and 1. That was a bit deceiving. Racing from second is Good Eye Hawkeye on the turn third. Frontier Cruise, No Great Mischief is fourth. And to the outside, the trailer, that's Usurper. Down the stretch they come. This compact field of 5 are well grouped. And that is Big Bad Bruiser up and at 'em on the outside. Here is Frontier Cruise now to take over. Third up the rail, Good Eye Hawkeye. No Great Mischief on the outside has fourth. And the trailer, Usurper, 58 and 2 was the half mile as they arrive at the 5-8. It's Frontier Cruise on the outside. Big Bad Bruiser battling back at the rail now. Coming third on the outside. No Great Mischief. Fourth on the cones is Good Eye Hawkeye. Trailing the field, Usurper. Frontier Cruise clears the lead late for McPherson. 3/4 up in 1. 26 and 1, 27 and 4 in the third, and they're coming for home. Frontier Cruise at the rail. Big Bad Bruiser is finding some more here. Good Eye Hawkeye at the rail. No Great Mischief way wide on the wire. Frontier Cruise will triple up. Corey McPherson. Big Bad Bruiser got the deuce. No Great Mischief third. 1:55 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. David McPhail Memorial. We'll see the family in the trackside presentation in just a moment. Corey McPherson is rolling right now. Kenny, we've said it so many times this week. Another great drive.
Yeah, Big Bad Bruiser, Dale Spence right to the top, and Frontier Cruiser just pecks away. I thought he would clear past the half and couldn't quite do it. He did finally clear at 3/4, but used hard. 29 and 1, 58 to 27-4 third quarter, 126 and 1. Big Bad Bruiser out and back at it on the outside, but Frontier Cruiser digs in gamely. He's a 5-year-old son of Sunshine Beach. Corey McPherson, the triple tonight for John Beliveau, and it's Frontier Cruise with his season's best here, his 5th win on the season. Big Bad Bruiser second, and a game second at that. No Great Mischief rounds out your top 3. Frontier Cruise, it's Corey McPherson on fire.
Frontier Cruise arriving at the 6th race winner's circle. Bay pacing, gelding the 5-year-old son of Sunshine Beach. From the Fort Apache Hanover Dam, cruising it to win it. Owned by Jean-Charles Bellevaux of Skidooc and Jean R. Bellevaux from Dieppe, New Brunswick. Jean R. Bellevaux trains Corey McPherson. You talk about hot, that's white hot. It's a triple tonight. We're only at the 6th race. Time for the mile, 1:55 flat. Frontier Cruise picks up his 15th lifetime victory. Down at trackside is the David McPhail Memorial Cooler presentation. Now, the official results in race 6, Big Bad Bruiser was second, Good Eye Hawkeye fourth, Frontier Cruise the winner. No Great Mischief third, Usurper finished fifth. They went 29-1, 58-2, 126-1, and the mile went 1:55. From the top, 2:41.35. Frontier Cruise paid $660. The Exactor $22.70, the Triactor $42.50. And the superfactor was $8.19.
Okay, 9 to go here before race number 7. Next up, the Birthplace of Confederation Series Consolation in honor of Lloyd Palmer, the family here tonight. So welcome to the Palmer family. We'll see the trackside for the presentation. And let's talk about the Atlantic Invitational Series. It's been great so far. Road to the Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup. Had the Walter Dale early on. The Ladner was here. The Governor's Plate was great in Summerside. Lindsay Cup was in Truro. The Premier's Pace tonight, and the Premier's in the house, so we'll see trackside presentation. The Gogan and the Conroy after that. Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial. That's new this year, happening on October the 1st. And it all leads to the Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup Breeders' Crown Weekend here in Charlottetown, October the 9th. And here's the picks for race number 7 tonight. I'm going to head to Miss Moise here for Adam Murner. They get along well together, so I'm going to put that horse on top 6 for second, Ladylike, and Topville Angelina. Wally Hennessy tonight. I'll put that horse in for third. Kenny, I'm at 5-6-2.
Well, I'm a bit different here. 1-6-5. I'll tell me Ma had way too much ground to make up last week. Ladylike, here's another Colin Johnson trainee. She draws a tough post, and on the fringe in her last 3. David Dowling will bank on a hot pace here. The 5, Ms. Moise, right now at 3-1. Another one who paid the price for the slow start off the rated pace last out. And Peter got a shout out here to Obbs McDonald here. Obbs said his cat Cammy. His cat Cammy is enjoying the broadcast. Got a picture there.
Got a picture of the cat watching the races.
From Moncton.
Okay.
All right.
Shout out to you guys.
And I told him I'm not a cat person. I'm allergic to them.
I'm glad he's watching, though.
Tonight's 7th race, the birthplace of Confederation Series Consolation in honor of Lloyd Palmer. Here's the post parade. I'll Tell Me Ma, number 1. Owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Bradley drives. Topville Angelina 2 is owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson. Wally Hennessy. Vines to Heaven 3 is owned by Aidan Farish, Ian McDonald, Clarissa Maher, and Andrea Renison, trained by George Renison, Redmond Doucette. Arc Light 4, owned by Crossroads Racing Stable of Stratford, Mark Campbell, training and driving. 5, Ms. Moise, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. Number 6 is Ladylike, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, driven by David Dowling. 7 is Philly 47, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, trained by Mark Campbell. Tonight, the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, catch drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with another new feature for 2022. Lee, Peter, and Ken are next with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Thank you very much, Vince. Here we go, the first 6 at Redshores and Charlottetown on Gold Cup night. And we started with the Miriam Simmons Memorial here tonight. Ashes to Ashes went to the front. Jason Hughes came first up with Better Than Men and is going to track down Ashes to Ashes late through 28-1, 58-1, 127-2. Jason reaching up at the very end to win it with Better Than Men, 156 to kick it off here on a Saturday night.
Race 2 was a Joe O'Brien Memorial Gold Division. 3-year-old Colt Pacers all the way to Cardigan. Leading all the way there, Stash It Away out of the pocket for Corey McPherson. An absolutely perfect drive here, trained by Kevin McLean for Reg McPherson. Stash It Away with a new lifetime mark of 154-3 over all the way to Cardigan and Woodmere Bankroll.
Race number 3 tonight, the Colonel Dan Trot, and it was Freddie the veteran getting it done as he tracked all the way. Jessica, you can see him here now, moves out of the tool and trots on by for the win. It was career win number 80, if you can believe it, for Freddie tonight, getting it done in the Colonel Dan Trot in race number 3, 590, 910, 1450.
Race 4, the Joe O'Brien Memorial. 3-year-old Colts Pacers Gold Division here, and it was J.J. Xavier carving out a solid pace, 27-2, 55-4, 124-4, and here comes the two-pronged attack, and out of the pocket, Maximum 11 repeats for Claire McDonald in 154-2. Check your source second, J.J. Xavier third.
Race number 5 tonight. They went at it early tonight. Sam McKee, Hanover, and Euchred battled through 27-1, 56. It's set up for Corey McPherson. He went first over with Soccer Hanover. Total separation in the lane, 125-3. Easy win for Soccer Hanover tonight. He scores 154-1 for the Red Hot Corey McPherson in race number 5.
Race 6, the David McPhail Memorial, and it was Corey McPherson right back with his third winner on the card. Big Bad Bruiser, Dale Spence, that one came to pace tonight, set most of the early pace. Frontier Cruise finally did clear past three quarters and holds off Big Bad Bruiser. Frontier Cruise and Corey with his third. Big Bad Bruiser second, No Great Mischief third in the 6th. And that is your race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, under 2 to go here before race number 7. Birthplace of Confederation Series Consolation in honor of Lloyd Palmer. We'll see the trackside presentation. I'll Tell Me Ma here on the rail for Mark Bradley tonight. Kenny, you like the fact that the horse, you can see it had left 6 and 7 the previous 2, the rail tonight.
I'll Tell Me Ma, nice 6-1 here for Mark Bradley, and Colin Johnson had way too much ground to make up. Last week was on a serious roll in her previous 3, and now moves inside, a chance to boss them here, 6-1.
Speaking of the 6, here it is. Ladylike tonight for Debbie Element of Village Green. Colin Johnson trains. David Dowling's going to do the driving, but on the edges in the last 3.
5-2, lukewarm choice here on a wide open betting board. Good betting race here. Ladylike, here's the other Colin Johnson trainee. She draws a tougher post while on the fringe, 5th in her last 3. David Dowling will bank on a hot pace here in a field that is lacking any serious speed here. So right now, 5-2. Still, I'd take that.
And here's the next door neighbor, Miss Moyce, who is my top selection here tonight for Olivia May, Quade Haley, Andrew Cameron. They all share the ownership. Melissa Rennie trains 9 for 13 this year.
Another one who paid the price for a slow start off a rated pace last out. Hit the board in her previous 2 for the potent combo of Adam Murner and Melissa Rennie. And right now you're getting 3-1. So I played 1-6-5. Good luck. Little time remains, Peter.
Okay, let's call the post here in race number 7. Got an update on the 50-50, just shy of 8,000 right now, selling to 11 p.m. You have to have your tickets before 11. They will draw at 11 o'clock sharp tonight. Okay, getting set for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Birthplace of Confederation Series consolation in honor of Lloyd Palmer. Vance, great to have the Palmer family here in Charlottetown for Old Home Week.
Absolutely, Pete. And if you were tuned in this afternoon, we had our old buddy Jesselyn Paquette with his bilingual call today. He brought up his friend Maxime Goudreau. I got my French lesson, Parlez-vous français? Now all I need is one of them Major Hill t-shirts. Here they come. It's race number 7, and it's post time. The rough and pacing Ms. Moise leaves out. Top Bill Angelina, I'll tell me ma towards the rail. That trio will battle round the turn. To get away 4th is Vines to Heaven, dropping in to be 5th. That is Ladylike. Then in 6th, that is Arclight, and trailing the field, Philly 47. They're on the back stretch, and they go to the opening quarter. Top Bill Angelina for Wally Hennessy made the lead. Second is I'll Tell Me Ma. Vines to Heaven is checked in 3rd. Ms. Moise dropped in to be mid-pack 4th. Then in 5th it's Ladylike. Racing 6 is Arclight. Philly 47 trails the field. Quarters up in 28. And 2. Off the turn they come, down the stretch approaching the opening half mile. Top Bill Angelina cutting it out. In the 2-hole, I'll Tell Me Ma. Here comes Vines to Heaven up on the outside 3rd. Following her out 4th, Ladylike. On the cones 5th, Ms. Moise. 3rd over 6 is Arclight. 7th, that's Philly 47. 57-4 opening half mile. And they're bridle to bridle up front. In at the rail, Top Bill Angelina, matching her strides. Vines to Heaven, wow! 3rd towards the rail. That is I'll Tell Me Ma. Ladylike is there. 4th on the outside. In at the rail, Ms. Moise, nowhere to go. 3/4 up in 1. 26-1. They arrive at the 7/8. Vines to Heaven is taken over. Turning for home. Top Bill Angelina now 2nd. Ladylike in the outside 3rd. I'll Tell Me Ma 4th. To the wire next. Vines to Heaven in line to Redmond Doucette. 2nd is Ladylike. I'll Tell Me Ma 3rd. 1:54.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Birthplace of Confederation Series consolation in honor of Lloyd Palmer. Tip your hat to Vines to Heaven tonight. First up, score grinding all the way.
Yeah, good battle here. Topville Angelina carves it out. Wally Hennessy. And here comes Vines to Heaven first up. 28-2, 57-4. Good rating by Wally. 126-1 as they pick it up and go stride for stride. Vines to Heaven likes the winner's circle. Her 12th win in 23 starts this season. 30th career victory as she rebounds from a better post tonight and a more aggressive effort with Redmond Doucette back in the bike. We see a blowout wire-to-wire win, 3 back. So aggressive handling pays off here again for Vines to Heaven. Vines to Heaven holding off Ladylike, who had that second over trip. I'll Tell Me Ma, the 2-hole ride up the cones for the show dough.
Vines to Heaven arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing mare, the 7-year-old daughter of Rock and Roll Heaven from the Art Escape Dam. Miss Old Vines, owned by Aidan Farish, Ian McDonald, Clarissa Maher, and Andrea Renison. Trained by George Renison and driven to victory by Redmond Doucette. The mare gets her 30th lifetime victory on this night at Charlottetown and an excellent trip of 154-4. Vines to Heaven in the birthplace of Confederation Series Consolation. Now, the official results from race 7, I'll tell me Ma 3rd, Topville Angelina 5th, Vines to Heaven the race winner. Arc Light was 7th. Ms. Moyes finished 4th. Lady Like was 2nd. Philly 47 finished 6th. 28-2, 57-4, 126-1, and the mile 154-4. In review, it's 3-5-1, 7-4. 2-6. Vines to Heaven paid $12.50. The Exactor $61.50. Triactor $229.90. Superfecta $62.71.
Okay, so welcome back to the top of the park, HBI broadcast desk. Ken Warkington from the Meadowlands in New Jersey, Peter McPhee with you here tonight. And I hope you're enjoying the racing so far. Corey McPherson, your guy, has been dynamite all week.
Absolutely. And as you pointed out, we were watching that replay, really caught our attention. That was really, I'm going to say kick-ass racing.
It was.
That's the way to do it. I mean, you
man.
Wally on the inside, and that horse, Redmond Doucette, kept that horse alive right to the wire, despite the duel up front. So,
yeah, it's been great.
Those consolations are tough to pick because my horse was 8-1, perfect trip up the inside, finished third. So.
Yeah, great racing. Kudos to Wally and Red. Great battle in race number 7 tonight. I want to tell you about broadcast replays, additional lines here. You can find our Red Shores, our race day broadcast race replays, and even additional chart lines by going to our world headquarters, Redshores.ca, clicking on the racing tab. You can watch for our new player portal. It's coming soon, so watch out for that. As we slide into picks here for race number 8 tonight, I'm heading to the rail at the helm here tonight for Jody Jameson. I like the 2, Woodmere Roll Lily for Murner, and the 3 Bugger Max Mark Hag over to drive tonight. 1, 2, 3 for me.
Yeah, 2-4-1 for me. Woodmere Roll Lily, the current favorite, 9-5. The Twist capitalized on her third straight class drop to win at the helm. Jody Jameson's at the helm right now, sitting up there at 7-2. It's 2-4-1 for me.
And the classifier 2-1-4 as well. 7 away from race number 8, My Biggest Fan Foundation. We'll have the trackside presentation after the 8th.
Eighth race, My Biggest Fan Foundation. There'll be a trackside at the helm. 1 is owned by Pamela Moore and Blair Saunders of Truro, Nova Scotia. Trained by Pamela Moore, Jody Jameson drives. 2, Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald. Melissa Rennie does the conditioning. Adam Murner up. 3 is Bugger Max, owned by Gordon White and Dale Orr of St. John, New Brunswick. Trained by Earl Watts, Mark Haig. 4, The Twist, owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Darren does the training. Jason Hughes drives. 5 is Tyler's Beach Boy, owned by Brody Ellis, Susan Thompson, Allison, and Jacob Sweet. Jacob is the trainer driver. Number 6 is Lobel Bruiser, owned by Carrie and Lois Saunders of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Trained by Carrie Saunders. Dale Spence drives. 7 is Jetster, owned by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Stanley Harper, the trainer. Mark Campbell. Number 8, Ringo Star, owned and trained by Rouse Sweet. Corey McPherson drives. There's 5 minutes wagering time on race number 8. This is Race Day Live and home to the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. Peter McPhee, Ken Workington, and Lee Drake are coming up next. Welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown from Prince Edward Island.
And look at that beautiful graphic there. Again, great work by UMI. Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. It's tonight. And great shot there. $100,000 final. And again, thank you to Atlantic Lottery, Red Shores, and the Gold Cup and Saucer. It's coming up, race number 14 tonight. Okay, 4 to go here before race number 8. My Biggest Fan Foundation. Trackside presentation after the 8th here as we land on the 2. Woodmere Roll Lily here. Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, Stephen McLeod, Stephen McDonald all share the ownership. Melissa Rennie trains. It's Adam Murner. You like this horse on top?
Can she win again? Simply exploded off a soft pace and destroyed them in 1:57.4 from post 7 on Monday. Made it 8 for 24 on the season, and now moves inside off the win on a form spree for Murner and Rennie, and right now 8-5. And Peter, a shout out to Chris Deering, and his buddies are watching tonight, tuned in on the YouTube channel. Walter Sr. as well, set up enjoy the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Yeah, I got some too as well. Bonnie and Kent McDonald watching in Savage Harbor. They have a Gold Cup party every year. So, guys, I hope you're having a great night out there and enjoying the races from Red Shores. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to Robin Hood. We said it last night, but Robin's computer wasn't working. So, Robin, I hope you're up and watching the races tonight. Hi to you. And Justin Turnbull. We saw him here earlier this week, and we know he's a great harness racing fan. Justin, hi to you and enjoy the races at Red Shores tonight. Okay, 2 to go here before race number 8. We land on the twist here for Darren Smith and Jody Sanderson, co-owners. Darren trains as well. Jason Hughes already has a win tonight.
Capitalized on a third straight class drop, vaulted off speed, dominated in 158 and 2 on Monday. Lands post 4 again for the Blue Knights, so a repeat not out of the question here. 5-1.
Okay, getting close here in race number 8. At the helm here for Pamela Moore, Blair Saunders. They share the ownership. Pamela does the training as well. Jody Jameson on the rail tonight.
With Jody Jameson at the helm of At the Helm, he draws the rail after fading to 5th behind the twist last out. But he's in line for an ideal trip as an opportunist. He's banking on some speed to shoot at here, a mayhem, maybe a brouhaha, Peter. 2-4-1 for me. We started the avalanche of shout-outs here, Peter.
We're getting phone
Serge
text all over the
Cormier,
place.
Serge,
All right.
and it said, hi, Ken, Gold Cup party at Mike Barrios.
Okay.
Right? Mike Barrios. Plenty of cold pops there.
Sounds good. And Daryl Bradley's watching at home as well. Daryl, a big harness racing fan. So, Daryl, hi to you. Hope you're enjoying all the action from Red Shores. And pick some winners tonight, Daryl. Okay, getting set here for race number 8. What a great shot here. Look at this. of the camera on the starting gate here tonight. That is super close here tonight as we get set for the My Biggest Fan Foundation. Horses swinging in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, got another shout out here tonight. George Weatherby, an old friend of mine from Cornwall, watching out in Winslow tonight at Kevin Reed's place. Guys, hi to you. Enjoy the Gold Cup and Saucer. Vance, up to you for the call.
Oh, Pete, there's all kinds of parties. It's Gold Cup and Saucer night at Charlottetown. Here's the 8th at the helm. Woodmere, Roll, Lily, Bugger, Max, The Twist, Tyler's Beach Boy, Lobel Bruiser, Jetster, Gringo Star, Post Time. The rough and pacing Tyler's Beach Boy off the wings for the lead. Gringo Star also has great gate speed, and he's coming second. Third one on the turn is at the helm, racing from fourth. As they arrive at that opening 8th is Jetster. On the rail, Woodmere, Roll, Lily, 5th. 6 is Bugger Max. Then racing from 7th as they move along the back stretch. That's the Twist. And at the back after the break, Lobel Bruiser on past the opening quarter. And that's Tyler's Beach Boy in line to Jacob Sweet with the lead. 27 and 3 opened it up, and there, boom, just like that. On the point, Tyler's Beach Boy, the leader. Here comes at the helm to try his luck. First up on the outside. Now second, third up the rail, Gringo Star. Jetster following the cover out fourth. Third over in fifth is Woodmere, Roll, Lily. Now in sixth, that is Bugger Max. The Twist is seventh. Trailing the field, Lobel Bruiser. 56 and 4 opening half mile. As they move round the paddock turn, they're arriving at the 5/8. Tyler's Beach Boy, the leader. At the helm now second. Gringo Star at the rail third. Jetster coming 3 wide now from fourth. Racing from fifth. There goes Woodmere, Roll, Lily. 3/4. They're there now. Tyler's Beach Boy out in front. Jetster second. Way out there. Woodmere, Roll, Lily. Driving 3 high. 3/4 in 1. 27 and 1. They turn for home. Woodmere, Roll, Lily takes over. Second is Jetster. Tyler's Beach Boy third. The Twist now is coming on fourth. But it's Woodmere, Roll, Lily, a going away winner in line to Adam Murner. Second, that's the Twist. Jetster will finish third. 1:56.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. My Biggest Fan Foundation trackside presentation. Hope you were taking notes with Ken Workington's picks because he had a nice cold exactor in here. 24, Kenny.
Yeah, the stage was set by a pretty strong pace here, so it was tailor-made trip for Woodmere, Roll, Lily. 27-3, 56 and 4. That is a very strong pace. 127 and 1, and the action begins with Jetster coming 3 wide, and Adam Murner with Woodmere, Roll, Lily following that 3 wide sweep from third over here, and is going to explode again to another win. Back-to-back scores, 156 and 2/5. So that is a season's best here for the 5-year-old mare by Roll With It Harry. 9th win on the meet in 25 starts or on the season. 18th career victory. Adam Murner, Melissa Rennie, a strong combo. Woodmere, Roll, Lily, The Twist tried to repeat, too far back. Jason Hughes second. Jetster holds on to third. It's a 2-4-7 in the 8th.
Woodmere Roll Lily on her way into the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, the 5-year-old daughter of Roll With It Harry, is from the Modern Art Dam, A Little Easter Magic, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald. Trained by Melissa Rennie and driven to victory by Adam Murner. Time for the mile in 1:56.2. That's Woodmere Roll Lily down at trackside. My Biggest Fan Foundation joining us tonight in large numbers. And they have the trackside cooler presentation. Now the official results from race number 8 at the helm was 6th. Woodmere Roll Lily, the race winner. Bugger Max was 4th. The Twist was 2nd. Tyler's Beach Boy 5th. Lobel Bruiser finished 8th. Jetster was 3rd. Gringo Star 7th. Fractions 27-3. 56-4. 127-1. The mile went 1:56.2. In review, 614-258-37. Woodmere Roll Lily, 350. Exactor 970, Triactor 9760, and the Superfecta was 75.34.
And Peter, as we watch the replay here of the previous race, shout out to Corey Mills. Corey Mills all the way from Manitoba. Good buddies with Rocky, growing up in Summerside, moved to Moncton way back, now in Manitoba. Out there with his wife, new grandson, 2 weeks today. Big shout out to Corey Mills. They've got the party cranked up in the yard.
I got some more here as well. The Caseys and the Reeves watching on the big screen outside from the gazebo in 7 Mile Bay. Wow, watching out there tonight, guys. Hope you're having a great night watching Gold Cup 63 from Red Shores in Charlottetown.
And Peter, we've got Joe Kliss of the Kliss brothers. Of course, they've got Rodina Road, post 6 in the Gold Cup in Saucer tonight. And they're enjoying the action here. Hi to the Kliss brothers and Joe Kliss, who just gave us a nice message. Have fun tonight.
Okay, so there are the official prices for you. That 20-cent Superfecta, $75.34. Some good action here tonight, guys. The Triactor 247 at $97.60. You're back with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee and Ken Morkinen at the broadcast desk. Vance Cameron in the booth tonight. I was just out around. Of course, we're trying to get finalized some of these point standings and get some presentations out of the way as we move on this great night. I want to say a hello to Willie Seymour and the group over there, all the gang. Bridgeport, watching the incredible program tonight. And so thank you for the kind note. And guys, and Peter, you remember the trip we made there.
We sure do. Hi to the guys over there. They love horse racing. Guys, thanks for watching.
Yeah, they had a great, we had a great time there, and we look forward to getting back there again soon. So we have a board here that's coming up. These are the ambassadors. I know you saw them a little earlier, part of the official motorcade that came down. Of course, they'll be arriving a little later. They were in action yesterday for the Gold Cup Parade, and there they are with their horses tonight. And I should also mention that each one of them has a charity, and we'll be introducing their charities again. But if that horse tonight, their horse wins, they will donate $5,000 to their charity. It's a really nice touch, and it's part of the Give Back program with Red Shores and Atlantic Lottery. And those ambassadors and their horses, I can tell you right now, they're getting a little nervous, of course, as you would be, with the big show coming up. But there they are, 1 through 9 tonight, the Gold Cup ambassadors. And let's have a look at the crowd here. Let's, for those of you who are tuning in, there you go. We'll pan the crowd a little bit for you. And guys, as I said a little earlier, I was joking about it, but I really wasn't joking. They were taking those chairs in early this morning, and some were even here last night.
It's crazy, Lee. I have a friend that's here from Calgary tonight, and she is here for the first time, and I said she's going to walk away with an amazing feeling, because when you look around, not only at the grandstand and the tarmac, but around the fence and the people that are here tonight, you walk away and you say to yourself, wow, what an event I've been at.
And Peter and Lee, of course. Kenny, we want to shout out here for Joe Kliss and his also Tony, Leslie, Leanna. Lee, they're watching from Long Island, New York tonight. They're watching their horse in the Gold Cup and Saucer later on. Best of luck.
Yeah, and I should mention that's Jody and Billy Rowell from Calgary. And I know, Lee, you know them well, so welcome, guys, to the island. Enjoy the race tonight.
And Ken, just before the horses come out of the paddock here, it's been 2 years.
Look at this, wow.
Since you've been here to see a crowd like, and you've been here for, what, 12 years now?
Yeah, well, I missed the COVID year. I did it from home.
Right,
so.
But, I mean, we haven't seen crowds like this, but it's safe to say it's back to normal.
Yeah, look at that shot right there.
When this race comes up later on, Lee, I have to make my way through that crowd somehow to the winner's circle and somehow watch the race.
I know, it's tough, but
it'll be fun.
It will be. So we'll wait for the horse to come out here on the 9th race as we continue on there. We're going to slide in the picks for you. Peter McPhee, Ken Morkington, the classifier's choice. Gerard Smith, he's the action that we've seen here tonight in the race office, they have to be very pleased with how this program is laid out.
Yeah, thank you to Tara and Kathy and Gerard. They do great work all the time, and they put together a top-notch program here for Gold Cup and Saucer 63. So thank you guys down there in the race office. Terrific work.
Yeah, I know Joy Power with Standardbird Canada, of course, one of the unsung heroes when it comes to all the great work that she does with Standardbird Canada, one of the busiest field reps anywhere in the country. There's no doubt about that. Jordan and all the crew there, so thank you for your work. John Power is busy tonight, the paddock judge, keeping everything on time, doing a great job. The horses will be coming out of the paddock here in a few minutes. We might even get to a paddock cam before too long.
The 9th race is the Paper Maker Pace. The Paper Maker, one of the greatest shockers in Gold Cup and Saucer history. Here's the parade. Moonrider 1. Home by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling drives. 2 is My Land, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains, driven tonight by Donald Gillis. Number 3 is Fernhill General, owned by Peter Smith of Stratford and Gerald Morsey of Charlottetown, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee. Burnout Hanover number 4 is owned by the Orwell Bay Sterville Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet drives. 5 is Navalny. owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. 6 is Privilege, owned by Aidan Farish of Summerside and All for Fun Stable of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison. Tonight, Jody Jameson. 5 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. This is Race Day Live from Red Shores, Atlantic Canada's entertainment destination.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
And before you know it, you'll be back celebrating that great event in 2023. That's just around the corner, really. Get through this signature event tonight, and Canada Games will be here at the first of 2023. We're looking forward to it. Atlantic Lottery, a proud sponsor of that event as well, guys. Out on the track we go for the 9th race, and there's a look at the rail sitter.
Yeah, Moonrider's been racing very well here for David Dowling, Colin Johnson, Debbie Element of Village Green owns, and you can see, Ken, the last couple of times at the 1351, Moonrider has got the job done.
Yeah, he utilized some class relief to bang out 2 straight blowout wins, the latest 154-2 after just 2 days rest. He's back on the rail for David Dowling to ride the wave here and go as far as he can, and I'd take 3-1 all day on this one.
Well, this guy's looked great since coming into from Rito Carlton here. It's Navalny for Dale and Ronnie Rennie of Elmsdale. Melissa Rennie trains Adam Murner to do the driving. Like I mentioned, he was racing very well at Rito, made the move to PEI, and he has been lights out.
Yeah, he's been on fire. He could do no wrong. This is a long form spree. It's culminated into back-to-back romps, 153-4, and then 153-1 last week. Post 5, a bit of a challenge here, but any semblance of those miles puts these away for Murner and Rennie again.
And here's the 4 Burnout Hanover tonight. Orwell Bay Stable, Orwell. Jeff Holmes trains. Brady Sweet drives. He's faced a lot of the big dogs in the Maritimes this year, Ken, and done very well.
Yeah, shout out to my good buddy John Holmes, the Hitman, and a Gold Cup and Saucer winner as well. Ordered to go, his son Jeff Holmes. Look at his batting average, .469. Burnout Hanover, steady preferred 2-player. He got a bit too aggressive and settled for 3rd last week. He's always a threat to take it all the way if he can rate his speed. Right now, he is 4-1.
Yeah, and we got to say hi to Kurt Hughes and Rocky Skierman, our colleagues tonight. I know you've worked with them a couple of times. They have their Gold Cup and Saucer picks. They text me them today.
Okay.
We're going to put those in later, and we're going to have a little bit of a showdown here tonight with the hosts on race day.
A little coffee bet.
You
perhaps,
got it. You got it. So we'll unveil the picks from Rocky and Kurt a little bit later on tonight. So, guys, hope you're enjoying your night, and all the best from us here tonight on the desk.
Okay, race 9 getting ready to go here, and nice presentation. Not only the great cooler presentation here in the Papermaker Pace, but also they have a nice trophy that goes with it and a stopwatch part of the presentation. And that was such a thrilling win in 1988. Heard from Dr. Ian Moore a little earlier tonight. Always sending along his best wishes. Nancy might be here actually, so maybe in the winner's circle that'd be a nice touch. But yeah, they're getting ready in the Papermaker Pace. Good looking field here. As you go through the board right now, Moonrider at 5-2. Myland, 11-1. The 3 at 7-2 right now. That's Fernhill General. Burnout Hanover. Sporting 9-2 odds. Even money on the 5 right now. Navalny. And Privilege. There's a look at Jody Jameson. Double J coming back, of course, for the 63rd running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery in race 14 tonight. He's at 6-1. So our world headquarters tonight, Redshores.ca, in-house monitors channel 2, FM 98.5, and all the social media platforms, and all the guests that are tuning in, and our guests that are playing the action tonight. We really appreciate it. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the 9th. It's post time. Back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Moonrider, Myland, Fernhill General, Burnout Hanover, Navalny, Privilege, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Navalny leaves out Fernhill General right with him, third to the turn. That's Moonrider. Coming from the outside, fourth is Privilege. Away at the rail and racing from fifth is Myland. Then the trailer. That is Burnout Hanover. To the backstretch they go. Navalny onto the lead. In line to Adam Murner. Leading it by 2 early. Fernhill General got away second. Racing from third. That's Moonrider. Fourth on the cones is Privilege. Racing from fifth. Myland. Then the trailer. Burnout Hanover, oh, they sit up. It is Gold Cup and Saucer night. Boom! Just like that, 27-3 open this one up. Down the stretch they come. They have the half mile in their sights. And the leader, Navalny. Getting the 2-hole ride is Fernhill General. Third on the rail, Moonrider. There goes Privilege to the outside, fourth. Following him out, fifth is Myland. Trailing at the rail, Burnout Hanover, 56 seconds flat was the half mile. As they move round the paddock turn for time 2, they're arriving at 5-8. Navalny maintains the lead. Second is Fernhill General. Moonrider at the rail, third. Stalling on the outside, fourth is Privilege. On the cones, fifth. Burnout Hanover trailing the field. Myland, 3/4 gone by, and that's Navalny. Still the leader, and it's getting late. 3/4 tripped in 1:25 flat. 1/8 of a mile out. Navalny turning home. Fernhill General at the rail. Moonrider is coming third. Down the stretch they come. Navalny, Moonrider coming with them. Deep stretch now, and it is the veteran Moonrider for David Dowling. Second is Navalny. Might have been Fernhill General third. What a trip. 1:53.30.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. The Papermaker Pace trackside presentation coming up next. Hope you were listening to Ken Workington. He had Moonrider on top. Navalny decides to cut it, but look who pops out of the 3-hole.
It was $8.60 popped out of the 3-hole here. First up, as Navalny carves out the fractions of 27-3, 56. Looked pretty confident past the half here, 125. And I thought Moonrider was going to get boxed in by the 6 Privilege, who stalled on the backstretch there. So it was room to clear the lead or come out first over. And David Dowling for Colin Johnson. Moonrider 3 in a row this week. Moonrider with his 7th win, make that 6th win on the season, 38th career victory. Moonrider in 153-3, the best mile of his season, with a great drive by David Dowling. Moonrider a juicy 860 after being heavily favored in his last 2. 5 Navalny second, looks like 3 Fernhill General third in the paper maker pace. Moonrider 3 in a row.
What a classy old horse, and he's bred right to the purple, too. And he is Moonrider on his way to the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Stallion, he's 10 by Sports Rider. From the Rustler Hanover Dam, Carolina Moon. Owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Driven to victory by David Dowling. And it's an excellent trip for the veteran campaigner, stopping the clock in 1:53-3. Moonrider in the paper maker pace with the trackside cooler presentation.
Had a nice presentation there, too. There you see, as we talked about a little earlier, the trophy. There's also a stopwatch that's being presented tonight, and that beautiful papermaker cooler as well. So they've kept that tradition alive. I'm so glad they did. We're very appreciative of it. And what a great race.
Now the official results in the 9th. Moonrider the winner, My Land 5th. Fernhill General 3rd. Burnout Hanover 4th. Navalny finished 2nd. Privilege was 6th. The fractions 27-3. 56, 125, and the mile 153-3. In review, it's 153, 426. Moonrider 860 to win. The exactor $13.80, triactor $58, superfecta $14.49.
Okay, so coming up next is race number 10. It's the Mayor's Pace tonight, and the 2 Sports Ripper will not start tonight. That horse is scratched. So the Mayor's Pace coming up next. Hope you've been taking part in those Wild Horses tags on track. When you get your ticket, tag it, because they're worth $63 tonight, those jackpots, if they happen to come in honor of the 63rd running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery, and smash the record with Warren Ellis and family from Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Yes, we'll talk more about that in just a few minutes as well. But after the big show tonight, next week we're back into our cards at Summerside and Charlottetown again Wednesday night. That's a special night in Wednesday in Summerside, and we are moving our post-time clocks back to 6 o'clock. So those evening cards will start Wednesday night in Summerside at 6, Thursday night at 6, and Saturday at 6 in Charlottetown. Mark that on the calendar. And for all your official post times, make sure you go to Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms, Twitter, Instagram, or Facebook. And guys, there are the picks coming in for race number 10 tonight, the Mayor's Pace. And again, you guys are going in different direction.
Yeah.
I like that.
I do too. A little bit of variety for the bettors. And Kenny's been hot the last couple. He's had winners right on the nose in the last 2 races. So I'm going to try to beat him here. I'm going to the 5, Melanie's Magic, in here tonight. I like the 3, Century Invictus here, the newcomer for Hughes, and the 1. I'm going to put the 1 in, Adkins Hanover for 3rd. Kenny trying to beat you at 5-3-1.
Yeah, I left off the favorite here too at 4-5. Dusty Lane Sebastian's at 2-1. Fresh on the comeback trail. Adkins Hanover 8-1. Solid second to a big favorite, Mr. Rabilli. Is that how you say it?
Rabilli.
Rabilli. And Sports Zipper is scratched, so I added the 5 here. Melanie's Magic has been on the fringes here. David Dowling maybe can do a back-to-backer.
Yep, and the classifier having a nice week as well. Classifier 1-4-7-9 away from race 10 at Red Shores.
Nine minutes to go here, and hi to Doug tonight watching in Edinburgh, Scotland. We do talk about our world headquarters, guys, and there's a location around the globe that tuned in here tonight as well. And I do have another hello I want to give out here. We talked about the Earl Smith trainer, top percentage trainer this year, new this year, and announced by the Premier. That's going to be announced and presented after race 11 tonight. And I also want to say hi to Roger and Sherry Smith, Earl's brother Roger, his wife Sherry, watching from Alberta tonight. So nice to have you tuned in to Race Day Live from Charlottetown.
It's the Mayor's Pace in the 10th race, and Mayor Philip Brown joins us this night. He'll be at trackside. Number 1, Atkins Hanover, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Amber Campbell driving. Number 2 is Scratch. 3 is Century Invictus, owned by Tommy Collings of Mount Stewart and John Collings of Brutonell, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Number 4 is Dusty Lane Sebastian, owned by Cameron McCacken of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Cameron is the trainer. Tonight, Jody Jameson. 5, Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan. Saul will do the post parade. David Dowling will drive. Number 6 is Windermere Best Man, owned by Simon Poirier and Chad McDonnell of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Stanley Harper. Redmond Doucette drives. Number 7, Mick Dundee. Donnie McNeil of Cornwall owns, trains, and drives. Number 8, JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jared Perot. Adam Murner. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. This is Race Day Live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
This island, it's a place of new discoveries that's been waiting here for you. In every breath of wind and grain of sand, one island voice speaks through. This is a land of adventures, big and small, and quiet moments to wonder at the beauty of it all. This place, this island, it's for you and for me. This place, this island, it's where your spirit can be free. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Well, Tourism PEI doing great work. You can tell by the crowd here tonight, too. Our marketing divisions and everyone working hard. And nice to have you here on beautiful Prince Edward Island, wherever you may be and wherever you may be watching. I know big following our social media platforms, getting some notes there, some big parties in Stratford tonight and all over the PEI, those Gold Cup parties. Nice to have you tuned in. It's the Mayor's Pace right now, guys. And we'll be back a little later with the Smash the Record. And before you know it, the Gold Cup ambassadors will be here.
Counting it down, Lee. Dusty Lane Sebastian here for Cameron McCackran of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Cameron is the trainer as well. Jody Jameson to do the driving tonight, coming off a third-place finish.
I think this is where Jody breaks through. Fresh on the comeback trail. He shipped to Charlottetown, finished a solid third on Wednesday, wheeling right back here on the short rest in a wide-open field. I like 2-1 here. Jody Jameson, he'll get the job done here. Dusty Lane Sebastian.
Okay, here's the rail sitter tonight. Atkins Hanover for Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec. Trevor Hicken trains. Amber Campbell on the bike, second and 55 last time.
Yes, solid second there to the heavily favored Mr. Rebely, and goes back to Amber Campbell tonight, gets the rail to set the tone as usual. You'll either find this one on the front end or forwardly placed in this field at 4-1 right now.
Have to say, guys, Amber Campbell just recently reached a milestone of her own. And with her 100th win, so congratulations from all of us. And did some great work just recently on the Harness the Hope event as well, where they're driving in that female drivers race. So congratulations to Amber.
Yeah, congratulations to Amber, again, to hit the 100 milestone, and congratulations to her. And a great interview on Harness the Hope night as well. So thanks to Amber for that, and congrats on reaching 100 career wins. Okay, here's the 5 tonight. Melanie's Magic for Sandra Stead of Montague. Saul Lanigan trains. David Dowling rolling here. Can he win again?
Yeah, gets another shot here at this level, and an even fourth. Been kind of hanging on the fringes, picking up steady checks. Very steady performer here, this 8-year-old. 1 for 12 on the season. He's just one of those guys that overdue here, and if things kind of go his way at 9-2, we could see David Dowling right back in the winner's circle here. Oh, we've got some pictures, and Peter. By the way, I've been hired by Tourism PEI. Did you know that?
I think
tonight
they want you to,
I was officially hired by PEI Tourism tonight.
I think you're back next year.
Going to be a minor delay in the start here in the 10th. Number 3, Century Invictus, needs a shoe tacked on. Windows still open.
Okay, we'll take a quick look at the board here before we go. Century Invictus in the paddock, so we'll wait for the return. And a quick look at the board here. Atkins Hanover taking late money now for Amber Campbell on the rail, 9-2. Sports Zipper is out. Century Invictus is 6-5. Dusty Lane Sebastian, Jody Jameson tonight, 2-1. 5-1 on Dowling and Melanie's Magic. There's a shot of the 4, Dusty Lane Sebastian tonight. Melanie's Magic, as we said, 5-1. Windermere Best Man for Red Doucette. Red already has a nice win here tonight. Can he do it again from a 6-hole, 12-1? Mick Dundee for Donnie McNeil, just doing a nice little horse his whole career, 10-1. And JK Express from Murner on the outside. They slide in one spot due to the scratch. They'll move into post 7 here tonight, 18-1. Good betting board. Good luck with your picks in race number 10. Look at that shot there tonight of the Ferris wheel here in Charlottetown. That is a beautiful shot. There are tons of people on the grounds here tonight, not only out at the exhibition, but here on the tarmac tonight. And all around Red Shores property here tonight, around the fence. It's an amazing view here tonight. And the people in the grandstand are having a great time as well. We've got people outside in the box seats. We've got people upstairs here in the top of the park. We've got people underneath at turfs. It is an incredible atmosphere here tonight, folks, and I hope you're enjoying it online here as we wait for the 3 to come back out on the track. And I want to remind you as well, we're counting down to Gold Cup and Saucer 63. And here is the field with their ambassadors, Major Hill, Maddie Clow, Patrick the Piranha with Sophie Quinn tonight. Ideal Perception, Haley Morrell, the ambassador for Ideal Perception, Betta McGinn and Carly Yafleck. No plan intended, Ashley McDonald tonight, Rodina Road, and that's Haley Cameron, Laugh Again Hanover, Alexis Mundell, Time to Dance, Faith Gavin, and Sintra with Isabel McKay Sintra from the back tier tonight. So again, good luck to all the ambassadors, good luck to all the horses, drivers, and trainers in Gold Cup and Saucer 63 coming up in race number 14 tonight.
We'll say hi to Jeff and Kat Smith party. Maybe Kate. I don't know. It's Stu sent me the note here. Regardless, it's a party in Lakeside tonight.
There's a lot of parties, Lee.
Whoever's at the party tonight in Lakeside.
Hi to everybody in Lakeside watching tonight.
Hope you're having fun. There's CTV. There's a shot in there. The media is all here tonight. Wow. It's some crowd around here. There's a look at Smash the Record for $10,000 on the $100,000 Gold Cup final presented by Atlantic Lottery. That's Warren Ellison family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge. So if they do that tonight, they can break the record of 150 and 1. Then, of course, $5,000 to the winner, $1,500. Or that's how we're going to play it out. $5,000 to the winner, $1,500 runner-up, and $500 to the rest of the field. Because as you know, guys, it takes them all to make this work.
Absolutely. It takes everybody in the race to break the record. It has to happen on the Gold Cup race tonight. So, again, thank you to Warren Ellison family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge. If they break the record tonight in Gold Cup and Saucer 63, like Lee said, the breakdown is the winner gets $5,000, second place $1,500, 3 through 9, $500. Thank you again to Warren Ellison family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
And guys, we still have, there's a great crowd shot right there. Still have some shout-outs here. Can you read that one, Peter? Courtney McKay.
Courtney McKay, yeah.
Yeah, a shout-out to Sandra Nason Sewell.
And Murray Sewell.
And Murray Sewell and I.
Watching
and hopefully they'll get a chance to come over this year. And they're in New Brunswick, and you can see right here.
Look at this crowd.
Every nook and cranny is filled up here.
It's amazing.
Just amazing crowd.
Yeah, this is the tarmac in Charlottetown tonight. If you're looking from the grandstand down, this is the tarmac. So folks are very close to the track here in Charlottetown. It's a half-mile track. And look at this crowd here tonight. There are people everywhere, not only on the tarmac, but in the grandstand as well, underneath the turfs, upstairs here in the top of the park, and then all around the track. There are people watching this race. So it's incredible this year, really. Folks are back, Lee, in a big way. It's just amazing tonight.
Happy anniversary to Billy Watts and Sandra Foley. They're celebrating their 20th anniversary. What a night to celebrate. You got 20,000 people here to celebrate with you. So if you're wondering what the delay is, one of the athletes off the track here right now, the equine athlete's getting a shoe tacked on. So they should be ready to go. I see the Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling there, and I'm told that he's on his way up from the paddock right now.
I've got a quick update as well, Lee. I just talked to the 50-50 folks. Over 10,000 to the winner tonight. They will draw that at 11 o'clock sharp. So over 10,000 to the winner tonight. You have to have your tickets by 11 o'clock. That's when the draw will be.
And congratulations to our grand prize winner, Kathy Clow. Kathy Clow is the grand prize winner in her mystery voucher for $1,000. They have your voucher ready to go at the Rewards Club, Kathy, if you happen to be here, the Rewards Club, for $1,000. Mystery voucher, grand prize winner. Congratulations.
It's the Mayor's Pace lining up. Adkins, Hanover, Century, Invictus, Dusty Lane, Sebastian, Melanie's Magic, Windermere, Bestman, Mick Dundee, JK Express. Here they come. Off stride, getting away, Dusty Lane, Sebastian. Into the turn they go, and it's Adkins, Hanover to lead them out. Century Invictus will go second. Racing from third is Melanie's Magic, coming up fourth on the outside. That is JK Express. At the rail in fifth, Windermere Bassman. Racing from sixth, that's Mick Dundee. And problems at the back for Dusty Lane Sebastian. The post-time favorite has taken himself out. Going to the opening quarter, and we had a leadership change. Century Invictus and the Blue Knight. Hughes have taken over 28 and 2 the quarter. Racing second is Adkins, Hanover, Melanie's Magic third. That's JK Express fourth. Racing from fifth is Windermere Bassman. Then in sixth it's Mick Dundee. Off stride at the back, Dusty Lane Sebastian. Down the stretch they approach the half mile. Century Invictus is halfway home. Adkins, Hanover second. Here comes Melanie's Magic. Up and on the move third. Racing fourth, that's JK Express. Windermere Bassman has fifth. Mick Dundee sixth. Trailing the field, Dusty Lane Sebastian 58 seconds flat for the half mile. Up the backstretch they go. 3/4 coming next as a team up front. But here is Melanie's Magic with the lead. Century Invictus now second. JK Express is third. Fourth at the rail, Adkins, Hanover. Windermere Bassman fifth. Mick Dundee sixth. 3/4 in 1. 26 and 4. Around the turn for the final time. Down to an eighth to go. Century Invictus reclaiming the lead at the rail. Melanie Magic is second. JK Express is there third. Atkins Hanover fourth. On the wire next, Century Invictus and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes. Second, from out of the clouds came Windermere Best Man. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile 1:56.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. It was the mare's pace. The Blue Knight got front here tonight, took on all challengers, and hung on in the end.
Adkins Hanover, early leader, but it is short-lived. It's Century Invictus hammered. I mean, hammered down to 8-5 here from the 10-1 morning line. Did draw a better post here, but the form recently has been kind of suspect. It was second start here in Charlottetown, so we'll give him the acclimating mile, but he was a well-met winner on the engine here, repelling some serious late pressure for Jason Hughes, who doubles up here, and he goes to the well. 3-year-old by Better's Delight here with his fourth win of the season, 156-3. A big trip for Century Invictus here. And it's going to be Windermere Best Man flying late from 3 wide. Redmond Doucette, a Gold Cup and Saucer finalist tonight. Tight for the show 5. Melanie's Magic between them with Atkins Hanover fourth. It's Century Invictus and the Blue Knight in the Mayor's Pace.
Now returning to the 10th race winner's circle, number 3 is Century Invictus. Bay pacing gelding, the 3-year-old son of Better's Delight from the McCardle Dam Striker Court, all by Tommy Collings of Mount Stewart and John Collings of Brutonell. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, has his second winner on the night for the double. Time for the mile 1:56.3. Joining us at trackside, the Mayor of the City of Charlottetown, His Worship Philip Brown. That's the Mayor's Pace Cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in the 10th race. Adkins Hanover 4, Sports Zipper Scratch. Century Invictus the race winner. Dusty Lane Sebastian finished 7th and had broken equipment. Melanie's Magic 3rd. Windermere Best Man 2nd. McDundee 5th. JK Express 6th. 28 and 2. 58. 126 and 4. And the mile in 156 and 3. In review, it's 4 Scratch 1. 732 56. Century Invictus paid $520. The Exactor $95.50. Triactor $257. And the Superfecta was $133.81.
Okay, 6 to go here before race number 11 tonight. Mystery Vouchers promotion continues here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. If you buy a ticket on track, you could win a voucher for racing, dining, or gaming. Plus, you qualify to win a $1,000 grand prize to be drawn tonight on Gold Cup night. As we slide in the picks here for race number 11, Minister of Finance presentation after race number 11 tonight. And I'm heading to the outside here. Screen test. He got the parking ticket last time from the outside. I think it's different tonight. Screen test going to get there for the Red Hot Corey McPherson. I do like the 1 Rusty Riley here for Paul Langell. Paul's been driving well. He's going to get a good trip on Rusty Riley here. And I'm going to put in the 8 as well. His boy Elroy, Jody Jameson tonight. Let this horse race good last time from post 7. Has to go out a little bit further on the wings here tonight. But I'm at 7-1-8. Ken Workington going to the 4 here. Mr. Rebellier for Dowling. 2 and 3 for 2nd and 3rd. Classifier 7-1-4. 5 away from race number 11 at Red Shores.
Tonight's 11th race is the Minister of Finance pace, Rusty Riley 1, owned by Chantal Langell of Truro, and Dana Ghetto of New Waterford, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell training and driving. Three-trick gainer number 2 owned by Saul Lanigan of Montague and Jared Perot of Stratford. Saul does the training. Jason Hughes up. 3 is Sports Royalty, owned by Beth and Wendy McCrae of Belfast. Wendy does the training. Kenny Arsenault drives. Mr. Rebelly is the 4, owned by Michael Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lockie of Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. David Dowling drives. Number 5 is Scratch. Mando Fun is 6, owned by Ron Seymour Jr. and Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Ron Seymour, Redmond Doucette. Number 7 is Screen Test, owned by the Kickin' Horse Stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Ronnie Gass does the training, driven by Corey McPherson. His Boy Elroy, number 8, owned by Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, and Gordon McComb of Paris, Ontario. Phil Sizer is the trainer tonight. Jody Jameson. 2 minutes wagering time on race 11. Smash the Track record presented by Warren Ellis and family with the Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 11. And yes, thank you again to Warren Ellison family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Smash the track record tonight. If it happens in Gold Cup and Saucer 63, $5,000 to the winner, $1,500 for second, and $500 3 through 9th if it happens tonight. As we work on race number 11, Minister of Finance, trackside for the cooler presentation here tonight as we head out onto the track in just a moment here. Oh, and here we go, the show photo for the last race here. As you can see, that's the 5 Melanie's Magic getting up for Dowling, and boy, that was tight. The 1 was 4th, Atkins Hanover. So tight for the show there. Melanie's Magic in the 10th. Working on the 11th now, Mr. Rebellier here for David Dowling, and his brother Michael does the training here. You like this horse again, Kenny?
Yeah, I hope he can win again here. More than lived up to that toad hype, and he really ran up the score. 153-4 blowout on Monday. Draws well, looks more than capable of stepping it up further here for David Dowling. Look right now, the 2-1 favorite.
And here's the 2-3 trick gainer tonight for Saul Lanigan. Jared Perot, they share the ownership. Saul does the training as well. Jason Hughes has been rolling tonight, Kenny. Already has a couple of wins.
Yeah, this guy's just 2 for 25 this season, but on a 5-race form spree. He's racing well, all the way in 155, 2 starts back on the engine. Just missed on Tuesday, so coming back here on short rest. Looks like the main target in here for the Blue Knight right now, 3-1.
You were talking to Jason yesterday at the conference.
I have orders.
You do?
I have orders to be at his barn tonight.
Okay, well, I think you'll be down there later on. Jason, always a good host. Gold Cup night.
And Thane Arsenal as well.
He'll be there?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see a lot of guys later on tonight, Kenny.
All right.
And here's a guy last night. How about the trip last night for Kenny Arsenault on the drive? You called the race, Twin B tough enough. Kenny's fastest ever, Kenny. Can you believe that? After 3,300 wins, his fastest trip last night.
And it was a slick steer as well. And he's got Sports Royalty in here, the 3. And this guy erupted with a new mark, a new lifetime mark, a 155 and flat, 155 flat, 2 starts back. Then he was pace compromised, so kind of an excuse trip there. Failed to fire on Tuesday. Draws inside, has a big chance to rebound here with Kenny right now at 7-1.
And you know what? I was reading Nick Oak's column today. The first quarter last night, 26 flat, the fastest here in Charlottetown.
That's very, very impressive, and I hope we see that later on tonight.
Yeah. Shout out to Nick. Thank you for that.
Yep. Go ahead.
Okay, we're at the call to post here for race number 11, and you saw a shot of screen test there, taking some late money. Issued the parking ticket last time. We'll see what happens here tonight. Kenny, Rusty Riley on the rail here for Langell. The good news is he left 7 last time. Now he gets the rail.
Yeah, he was just too far back. He had post 7, moves inside tonight for Paul Langell. And he's taking some strong action here in the preferred 2. Rusty Riley right now at 7-2.
And how about this guy driving tonight, Red Doucette? He's been on fire tonight. I was talking to Red in Summerside after the Governor's Plate. He drives Rotten Ronnie, and they have a great ownership, so hi to all the guys in Rotten Ronnie. But Red Doucette tonight, he's been rolling tonight.
Absolutely, and of course, as we mentioned, he is a Gold Cup and Saucer finalist tonight. A Mando Fun, 12-1 morning line. Right now, 13-1, fresh off a solid second last out.
Getting set for race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Minister of Finance will be trackside for the cooler presentation as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, have you ever seen a crowd like this? Up to you for the call.
Oh, Peter, is it ever nice to have them back. Here's the 11th with Rusty Riley, 3-trick gainer, sports royalty. Mr. Rebel. Mando Fun, screen test, his boy Elroy. Post time. The rough and pacing Rusty Riley leaving out at the rail. 3-trick gainer is second. Coming from the outside, that is Screen Test third. Racing from fourth is Sports Royalty. Mr. Rebelli around the turn. Racing from fifth. Then in sixth, it's Mando Fun. Trailing the field, his boy Elroy. They're scatting here in the early going. Rusty Riley in line to Paul Langell on the lead. And from the outside, Screen Test. It's another Gold Cup and Saucer brouhaha night. On this Saturday night, over to the quarter. Wow! 27 seconds flat. Boom! Just like that, Screen Test paid a big-time price to lead it for McPherson. Second is Rusty Riley racing third. 3-trick gainer, Sports Royalty coming to the outside fourth. Following him out fifth, Mr. Rebelli. We're racing from sixth towards the rail. Mando Fun, his boy Elroy on the outside seventh. 56-1 over to the opening half mile. Around the turn going to the 5/8 led by Screen Test. Rusty Riley second. First up on the outside third, Sports Royalty. In at the rail fourth is 3-trick gainer. Racing from fifth, Mr. Rebelli. His boy Elroy 3-high 6. Trailing at the rail, Mando Fun, but he is not out of it. All 7 still in it. 3/4 25-2. 1/8 of a mile out. Screen Test turning for home. Rusty Riley is second. Sports Royalty third. Fourth is 3-trick gainer. His boy Elroy way wide. Rusty Riley loves Charlottetown, and he wins for Paul Langell. Screen Test was second. His boy Elroy was closing in third. 1:54.1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Trackside presentation by the Minister of Finance. Coming up next, Screen Test. He paid an early price here tonight. It was snappy. 27 sets up for Rusty Riley, who scoots down the passing lane to get it all.
Absolute perfect pocket ride and up the passing lane for Rusty Riley, the 11-year-old chestnut by Blissful Hall. Paul Langell trains and drives all out here to nip the 7 Screen Test, who is parked and was still trying hard, coming to the wire at 5-2 with the red-hot Corey McPherson, but it's Rusty Riley in 1:54.1, and that's going to be, I can't believe it, a new lifetime mark for this 11-year-old in his 38th career start. What an effort It takes a perfect trip to do it. Screen test second. And his boy, Elroy, was third. And it's a Peter McPhee trifecta box.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this old horse, he just loves, and I mean loves to race at Charlottetown, and tonight he proves why. He is Rusty Riley going to the 11th race winner's circle, pacing Chestnut Gelding 11 by Blissful Hall from the firm Friendem, My Friend Flicker, owned by Chantel Langell of Truro and Dana Ghetto of New Waterford, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and Paul Langell drives. And the 11-year-old just paces to a new race win record. Time for the mile in 1:54 and 1/5. Rusty Riley in the 11th. The Minister of Finance joining us on this Gold Cup and Saucer night has the cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in the 11th. Rusty Riley, the winner. 3-Trick Gainer, 5th. Sports Royalty, 7th. Mr. Rebelli was 6th. Just Call Me Doc scratched. Mandu Fun finished 4th. Screen Test was 2nd. His boy Elroy 3rd. 27, 56 and 1. 125 and 2. And the mile 154 and 1. In review, it's 157, 6 scratch, 4, 2, 3. Rusty Riley paid $8.30 to win. The exactor $37.40. The triactor $244.80. And the superfecta returning $65.19. Ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention to the trackside winner's circle, and it's just not Old Home Week without some driver presentations. Here is Lee Drake.
All right, well, thank you very much, Vance. And yes, we are trackside here tonight. And, we started the week with the Francis McIsaac Memorial Top Points driver. That hasn't been confirmed yet, but we can tell you that we have two other presentations that have been confirmed. And the first one up is the top percentage driver for Old Home Week. And Ray Carmichael is joining me here from Chuckers Trophies and Awards. They've been presenting this award for many, many years. And the winner is Mr. Mike McGuigan with the winner this week in 5:42. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Big round of applause for Mike. Well done here, and an official photo to make it a very special moment here tonight. And I'll tell you what, he's not going anywhere because we have the Earl Smith Memorial Top Percentage Driver. I have the minister responsible for harness racing, the Honorable Mark McLean, coming into the picture. I have Earl's son, Mike Smith, his grandson, Brad, here tonight. And the first Earl Smith, of course, we lost the legend just before Old Home Week. The Premier made the announcement that this is going to be named for the top percentage trainer, and that is Mike McGuigan for Old Home Week 2022. Congratulations, Mike. A sparkling 6:42 tonight. His stable has been putting up some great numbers, and he's able to get this done tonight in a very touching moment. And I'm going to sneak in here and get a word with Mr. McGuigan here. And Mike, your stable has been, the last couple of years, you've been working very hard, you and your owners and your crew, and this has got to be a very special moment for you.
Anytime you get any award, really, it's special. But on a stage like this, with a bunch of owners that are in my barn, that gives me a chance to put a good product on the track every night. It really means a lot. I have great help. Glenn Dunn, Johnny McKay's down there all the time, and all my owners that really help me out. And I got two little boys that are at home right now. They're watching. I know that for sure. So I want to say hello to Owen and Isaac.
All right. Well, to win the top percentage driver, that's quite a feather in your cap. But to win this one here, the top percentage trainer in honor of Earl Smith, that's got to be a very special moment.
Yeah, Earl was a good guy. He was always respected as a horseman around here and throughout the Maritimes and really throughout Canada. And to get the first one's pretty special.
Congratulations, Mike.
Thanks a lot.
All right, Mike McGuigan, ladies and gentlemen. Big award winner here tonight during Old Home Week.
Your attention, Wayne McDonald, please return to your grandstand seat. Wayne McDonald to your grandstand seat. Thank you.
Wow, Kenny, what a presentation that was there. Congratulations to Mike McGuigan. What a week he's had. He wins the inaugural Earl Smith Memorial Top Percentage Trainer. And again, he wins the Chuckers, and that's the trophy as well. And again, Mike McGuigan, wow, what a week he's had.
Yeah, as a trainer and a driver as well. As he pointed out, he's got the owners, he puts a good product on the track, and he's able to deliver as well as the driver of the horse.
Yeah, absolutely. So, congratulations to Mike, and again, thank you to everybody tonight. As we look at the picks here for race number 12, and Kenny, you and I are finally agreeing here tonight. We're both heading to Bugsy McGuire.
Yeah, Bugsy finished a hard-charging second to Rose Run Quest. Rose Run Quest right now 2-1. 10-year-old scored his 58th career win, despite the layoff as well. For American Wrist, right now Risk is 2-1. Shipped back to Charlottetown and even fifth behind Rose Run Quest. Looks to improve on that. Bugsy McGuire here, 9-5.
Yeah, 5-3-4 for Classifier. Rose Run Quest on top of Race Great last week as well. 4 away from race number 12.
The 12th race is the Premier's Pace on Parade GA Speed Sammy number 1. Owned by Debbie Elderman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. McPat 2 is owned by Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Jules Barrio, Corey McPherson. 3, Bugsy McGuire, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, trained by Wade Sorey, Austin Sorey drives. 4, American Risk, owned by Risky Biz Group of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, Jody Jameson. 5 is Rose Run Quest, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. 6, Manterio, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jen does the training, Donald Gillis drives. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 12. Post times move back to 6 o'clock after Old Home Week. For more official post times and more, go to Redshores.ca.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 12. Thank you to Hillside Chevrolet, Buick GMC Cadillac for the Red Shores video wall this week. And again, it's been great this week. It's been out there in the infield, and fans have really enjoyed it. So again, big thank you to Hillside Chevrolet, Buick GM Cadillac for sponsoring the Red Shores video wall during Old Home Week 2022. Okay, 2 to go here before race number 12 tonight. Premier's Pace. The Premier, Honorable Dennis King, is in the house. He will be trackside with the cooler presentation tonight. Bugsy McGuire here for Walter Simmons of Summerside. Wade Sorey trains Austin Sorey to drive tonight.
He's really on a roll here. This 8-year-old by Better's Delight, a hard-charging second, barely out-sprinted by Rose Run Quest last week. He's a classy 8-year-old. He finally draws inside, and he picks up Austin Sorey in here, and you're getting 8-5. I've got a scurvy dog shout out here for Robert Farley to Cheetah. I guess it's Cheetah.
So these are your hockey buddies in New Jersey?
No, no idea.
Okay.
No idea.
Okay, so lots of guys watching here. Rose Run Quest, Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman. They all share the ownership. Melissa Rennie trains Adam Murner. Kenny was really good last time, first up a winner.
This is a class master here, the 10-year-old who scored his 58th career win, and that came despite 28 days between complete races, and he did it in first over crushing style. Third time Lasix now for the team of Murner and Rennie, looking for another win tonight, Murner and Rennie. Rose Run Quest is 5-2.
Here's the 4 American Risk tonight for Risky Biz Group of Truro, Nova Scotia. George Renison trains Jody Jameson. The bounce back in effect here tonight?
We'll see. Shipped back to Charlottetown, finished an even 5th behind Rose Run Quest as the heavy beaten favorite. Gets Jody Jameson tonight, a chance to kick home with the best of these. He's capable here. Right now, he is 5-2.
All right, so we're going to do a little test drive here, and Henry Orford is ready to go here. We're going to get him to call the horses to the post here in race number 12. Henry, over to you. That's a really nice touch there. Everybody's getting warmed up, guys. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gates, and they are set to go. In Charlottetown, back upstairs for the race call here once again is Vance Cameron.
GA Speed Sammy, McPat, Bugsy McGuire, American Risk, Rose Run Quest, Manterio, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Go time. Rough and pacing, leaving out American Risk. Bugsy McGuire with him and up the rail. GA Speed Sammy guards the cones. 3 high on the turn. To get away fourth, that is McPat. Then in fifth, Rose Run Quest. Trailing the field, Manterio. Wow, they're sailing here. Going to the opening quarter. Bugsy McGuire strikes the lead for Austin Sorry. Second up the rail, GA Speed Sammy. Here comes Jamison. American Risk off at 27. 1 quarter. Boom! Just like that, down the stretch they come. Bugsy McGuire at the rail, the leader. American Risk has committed himself, and he's caught out second. Third towards the rail, GA Speed Sammy. McPat is coming to the outside. Now fourth, Rose Run Quest fifth. Trailing at the rail, Manterio 54. 27 and 2, second quarter here. Over to the 5/8 they go. Bugsy McGuire came to play. In at the rail, GA Speed Sammy. Now second. Third at the inside, Manterio. 3 wide, fourth, McPat. A tired American Risk is fifth. Trailing 3 wide, Rose Run Quest. 3 quarters in 1. 23 and 4. Going to the 7/8. Bugsy McGuire clear by 3. GA Speed Sammy is second. Manterio comes out of the pack third. Down the stretch they come. It's Austin Sorry and Bugsy McGuire on the line. Manterio rallies in second. Rose Run Quest third. Time for the mile, 1:52:30.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 12 from Red Shores and Summerside Premier's Pace. We'll see the Premier with the trackside presentation. Slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media here tonight. They were shooting off the wings here tonight. Bugsy McGuire demanded the lead for Austin Sorry, and they went right down the road.
Peter, this is just a crushing score by the 8-year-old by Bettor's Delight, who picks up Austin Sorry in the spot here. Bugsy McGuire, he absolutely gave the cold shoulder to Jody Jamieson on American Risk here tonight. 27-1. 54-3, 27-2, 123 and 4/5. And Bugsy McGuire just blows them away down the road, 152 and 3. Manterio rallies for second off his win for Donald Gillis, and Rose Run Quest was third. It was all Bugsy McGuire in unfamiliar territory. Well, you see way down on the lines, he does like the front end, and he was thriving there tonight. And it's the best mile of his season. He's just 2/5 off his career best, and his 44th career victory was one of his finest. Your attention, Wayne McDonald. Please report to your grandstand seat. Wayne McDonald to your grandstand seat.
There goes Bugsy McGuire to the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, the 8-year-old son of Better's Delight from the Christian Cullen Dam. Meredith McGuire, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, trained by Wade Story. Austin Story is in the driver's seat for the win. Time for the mile in 1:52 and 3. That's Bugsy McGuire in the 12th. It's the Premier's pace. The Right Honorable Dennis King, Premier of Prince Edward Island, joins with the trackside presentation. Now the official results in the 12th, GA Speed Sammy 4th, McPat 5th, Bugsy McGuire the race winner, American Risk was 6th, Rose Run Quest 3rd, Manterio finished 2nd, 27 and 1, 54 and 3, 123 and 4, the mile 152 and 3. In review, it's 451. 632. Bugsy McGuire, 460 to win. The exactor, $123. The triactor, $421.70. The superfecta, $877.84.
Peter got a shout out to Jim Whalen. You know Jim Whalen?
Yeah, Jimmy, yeah.
Oh, Jimmy's the best,
He's
right?
the best.
Jimmy is number one, and he's watching tonight.
Jim, shout out to you.
Jim Whalen.
Shout out to you, Jimmy. I hope you're enjoying the races from Red Shores tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to check your 50-50 tickets, and tonight it's valued at $12,234. Here's the winning number. P13728220. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $12,234. P13728220. Good luck.
Okay, here's the picks for race number 13. Ken, as we slide them in here, 7 away from birthplace at Confederation Series final in honor of Lloyd Palmer tonight. Welcome to the Palmer family to Red Shores tonight. Hope you're having a great night. I'm heading to Share the Moment here for Jameson. I do like the one Dream Fair Zamfire for part of it as well. And I'm putting Ace 44 Dome, even though she has to go to the 6th hole. I like using this horse, so I'm 216.
Well, we finally got to the point in the evening where we've found the impossible race here. I know we've got a 6-5 favorite and 2 Share the Moment. Dream Fair Zenfire, the defending champion in this race. Share the Moment, she's about as consistent as you can get. And Tobin's Brownie from the outside at 10-1 here is certainly not out of it. An elimination winner in 153-3. This is a handicapping head scratcher.
Really good race. Classifier underneath there at 218 as well. As Kenny said, great betting board here tonight. Hi to all our folks, all our HBI players out there tonight watching and wagering. Thank you for your business this week, and hope you're hitting on some tickets tonight, as we'll have some great racing here in the last 2. 6 to go before race number 13.
All right, Peter, we have Phil Cool watching from Inverness, Nova Scotia.
Holy moly, those guys over there, they love their horse racing.
Phil Cool from Robin McClure. Phil Cool is watching from Inverness. I hope I got
Hi to
that
all
right.
the folks in Inverness tonight. I know you guys love harness racing over there. Thanks for watching tonight, and hi to all of Cape Breton. Again, huge, huge community of horse racing over there. And again, hope you're having a great night watching the races from Charlottetown. Okay, Kenny, and again, we're surveying the crowd here tonight. You and I were just out probably 2 races ago taking a look, and we couldn't believe it because when we're standing out on the terrace looking out over the crowd on the balcony, Kenny, it's amazing.
Yeah, the phone pictures, it's really hard to do justice with the phone and try to take some pictures here and display that or show that out to on social media and to our friends out there watching tonight. But it is an absolute mob scene.
Look at
I mean, it is. There's no room out there.
Yeah.
And
so this is starting from the far left of the grandstand tonight, and the cameraman is panning over. Mike doing a great job out there.
There's an air of anticipation.
Yeah.
Definitely. You know, we could be witnessing history tonight.
Absolutely.
We will witness history with the Gold Cup of Saucer, no doubt. But just the way we've just discussed the strategy of the race, kind of trying to map this race out, it's almost impossible. But there's just a ton of horses on the inside that are going to protect their inside position. You know, and it's going to be
absolutely.
a mayhem.
And I think really people, Kenny, they've been away for a couple of years, so now everybody's back. And I just think it's the anticipation of coming to the Gold Cup this year and really wanting to see this special event.
And I'm still getting texts and emails and so on of people that say, damn, I really wanted to come this year. I really want to go. You know, I haven't been before. You know, and I try to describe it to them. And you just have to be here to experience it.
And I hope people that are watching tonight will take the step and finally say, you know what, I'm going to go. Because I know a lot of people, I'm the same as you, I talked to a lot of people. This year they said, I'm coming. And it proves it here tonight.
Yep.
So again, thanks to everybody for coming. Thanks to everybody for watching. Race number 13 on the track shortly.
Race number 13, the birthplace of Confederation Series final in honor of Lloyd Palmer. Dream Fair's Empire 1 is owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod. Of Surrey, Mark Campbell does the training and the driving. 2 Share the Moment, owned by Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and the A1 stable, trained by Bo Ford, Jody Jameson. She's in the Moment, number 3, is owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman and Cecil Villard, trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Bradley. You Bet I'm a Good One wears number 4 for owners Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlatos. Trained by Jeff Lilly, Redmond Doucette. 5 Better Be in Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Trained by Brendan Mullen, Dale Spence. Ace 44 Dome number 6, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, Jason Hughes, the trainer-driver. 7 is Atlantic Star, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. 8 Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Watts, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. Final call to wager on the 13th. This is Race Day Live, home of the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Peter McPhee, Ken Workington, and Lee Drake are coming up next. Welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
This island, it's a place of new discoveries that's been waiting here for you. In every breath of wind and grain of sand, one island voice speaks through. This is a land of adventures, big and small, and quiet moments to wonder at the beauty of it all. This place, this island, it's for you and for me. This place, this island, it's where your spirit can be free. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Okay, thanks again to Tourism PEI. Some great commercials throughout Old Home Week 2022 as we work on the 13th here, birthplace of Confederation Series final in honor of Lloyd Palmer. And we'll see the trackside presentation by the Palmer family here tonight. Dream Fair's in fire here on the rail from Mark Campbell. Ryan and Everett McLeod are the owners. Mark does the training as well. She's razor sharp and just missed last time.
Yeah, she's on her toes. The daughter of Sunfire Blue Chip won it last year, so she's the defending champion. Slight favorite, 7-5. Just missed to a well-rated Ace 44 Dome last week. Remains red hot for Mark Campbell. Lands the rail. She's the one to beat.
And the next door neighbor is the 2. Share the moment here for Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges. They all share the ownership. A1 Stable Ontario. Beaufort trains. Jody Jameson should get a nice trip.
Yeah, she's about as consistent as you can get. Right there, second in her last 2. Moves inside this wildly competitive field and gets a chance to stalk for Jody Jameson. Just needs to leave from this better post here tonight. Sit, stalk, be patient, and let the dust settle.
Running at a time here in the 13th. Want you in on the action here. Tobin's Brownie here for Brittany Watts, Sandra Weeks, Errol Burgoyne. They all are co-owners. David Dowling trains. David's going to do the driving. She was a winner from post 4. Has to move out to post 8.
Yeah, you can't dismiss her here. 12-1 elimination winner in a career best. She's coming off the mile of her life, 153-3. And she can bank on an almost guaranteed hot pace in here and go late on the attack for David Dowling. Right now, 13-1. Tobin's Brownie.
Okay, there's the call to post here in race number 13. Let's take a quick look at the board before we go here. Dream Fair Zen Fire on the rail for Mark Campbell, 7-5. Share the moment. Jody Jameson, now the slight choice, 6-5. She's in the moment for Mark Bradley tonight, 9-1. You Bet Him a Good One. Red Doucette, 6-1. Red's been driving well tonight. Better Be in Love. There he is. Spinner Spence. We haven't talked about him much. Here he is tonight on Better Be in Love, 22-1. Ace 44 Dome for the Blue Knight Hughes, 10-1. Atlantic Star McGuigan. What a week he's had. He won the Chuckers top percentage and the Earl Smith top percentage trainer. So congratulations to Mike on Atlantic Star, 11-1, and Tobin's Brownie Dowling, 11-1. Good luck with your choices in the 13th. Getting set for race number 13 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Birthplace of Confederation Series final in honor of Lloyd Palmer as they swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Dream Fair Zen Fire, share the moment. She's in the moment. You Bet I'm a Good One, Better Be in Love, Ace 44 Dome, Atlantic Star, Tobin's Brownie on the grandstand side. The best age pacing mares in the East Coast. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing from the middle. You Bet I'm a Good One on the rail. That's Dream Fair Zen Fire. That's Share the Moment second to the turn. Racing from third on the outside. You Bet I'm a Good One towards the rail. She's in the Moment's away fourth. Moving up fifth on the outside. Off stride. She's in the Moment. Hit the run. To the backstretch they go. Dream Fair Zen Fire in line to Mark Campbell. Right on the engine. Second up the rail. Share the Moment. Racing from third. You Bet I'm a Good One. Ace 44 Dome. Dropped in. Racing fourth. Racing fifth. That is all on the inside. Better Be in Love. Then sixth. They move on round the turn. Atlantic Star. Tobin's Brownie trailing the field. She's in the Moment. 28 and 2. Opened it up and down the stretch they come, led by Dream Fair Zen Fire. Share the Moment getting the 2-hole ride. In third, You Bet I'm a Good One. On the move on the outside. First up, fourth, Atlantic Star underway. Tobin's Brownie following her on the outside, fifth. Ace 44 Dome is sixth. Then in seventh, Better Be in Love on the outside, the trailer. She's in the Moment. 57 and 2. Opening half. To the backstretch they go for time 2. Dream Fair Zen Fire, the leader. Share the Moment, the textbook 2-hole ride. Atlantic Star picks up third on the outside. Up on the outside, fourth. Tobin's Brownie hemmed in at the rail, fifth. You Bet I'm a Good One. 3/4 in 1. 26 and 1. They're down to an 8 to go. Dream Fair Zen Fire trying to take them all the way. Share the Moment coming to the outside. Atlantic Star third. You Bet I'm a Good One fourth. Deep in that stretch. That's Dream Fair Zen Fire, the queen of the driving park, wins for the King Campbell. Second, that Share the Moment. Time for the mile, 1:53. 2. Closing it out, 27-1.
Here it is, race number 13 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media. Birthplace of Confederation Series final in honor of Lloyd Palmer tonight. Dream Fair Zen Fire put on the point for Campbell. And, folks, I hope you were listening to Kenny. It's a straight try here.
Dream Fair Zen Fire wins this again. She's the defending champion coming in and establishes command for Mark Campbell in a 28 and 2, 57 and 2. Superb rating here, 126 and 1, with Share the Moment sitting that patient pocket trip, but she's no match for Dream Fair Zen Fire, who outsprints her with a 27 and 1 home here. A crisp final quarter, 153 and 2 for the 6-year-old by Sunfire Blue Chip, her 5th win on the campaign, her 41st career victory. The ultra-consistent Dream Fair Zen Fire wins the Birthplace of Confederation Series final again. Share the Moment second. Tobin's Brownie, great trip with David Dowling, finishes third. It's a 1-2-8. Ice cold.
Well, Dream Fares and Fires, the queen of the driving park. Mark Campbell, he is the king of the CDP. And they're arriving at the 13th race winner's circle. Dream Fares and Fire, Bay Pacing Mare 6 by Sunfire Blue Chip. Off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, Dream Fair Zenyatta, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell training and driving his second winning drive and training of the night for the double. And he put the mare on top at every call, winning in 153 and 2. Dream Fares and Fire captures the birthplace of Confederation Series final in honor of Lloyd Palmer. Well, joining us at the trackside tonight, along with Mayor Philip Brown, it's Dream Fares and Fire home in 153 and 2 with the trackside presentations. Ladies and gentlemen, Lee Drake, he's in the winner's circle tonight. And Lee, it's another Francis McIsaac for Mark Campbell.
Well, that's right, Vance, and we're going to grab Mark here. Of course, he's got a big assignment coming up next in the Gold Cup and Saucer 63. And what a nice tribute here tonight to Lloyd Palmer. We'll have the McIsaac family, and we'll come out to the track here, and we'll get Mark Campbell right over here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, yes, in great fashion, it's a presentation like this that always takes to the final. And tonight we recognize the leading driver of 2022 Old Home Week with the presentation of the Francis McIsaac Memorial Trophy. McIsaac, a native of Fairview, PEI, built a public stable in the 1960s and quickly rose to prominence with top horses like Another Mecca, Mr. Jollity, and Colombo Sealster. Mr. McIsaac won the Old Home Week driving title 10 times in a career that spanned only 15 years and was only the third island driver in history of the sport to reach 1,000 wins. He won the leading dash driver title in the Maritimes at St. John and at Charlottetown before his passing in 1979. Tonight, members of the McIsaac family join us once again trackside to present the winning top driver, points driver of the Francis McIsaac Memorial Trophy to once again to Mr. Mark Campbell. Ladies and gentlemen, well done. Congratulations to Mark Campbell.
Now, the official results in the 13th. Dream Fares and Fire, the winner. Share the Moment was second. She's in the Moment, 8th. You Bet I'm a Good One, 5th. Better Be in Love, 7th. Ace 44 Dome, 4th. Atlantic Star was 6th. Tobin's Brownie, 3rd. 28 and 2, 57 and 2, 126 and 1, and the mile 153 and 2. In review, 128, 574, 63. Dream Fares Empire 430, Exactor 630, Triactor 4040, and the Superfecta 1741. Cup and Saucer 63 comes next.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, stand by because we're going to introduce the Gold Cup ambassadors. They'll be making their way here on the racetrack, taking their position in that historic Judges Tower here tonight. And the horses that they represent, along with their charities tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here she is, representing Major Hill tonight, Maddie Clow. Maddie is the daughter of Les and Dina Clow of New Haven. She is currently attending Holland College and Business Administration program. She's going to be representing the QEH Foundation as her charity. And she's honored and grateful to be representing harness racing as a 2022 Gold Cup ambassador, and she represents from Post 1, Major Hill. Now arriving is Sophie Quinn. Sophie is the daughter of Philip and Valerie Quinn of Grand Tracadie. She is a graduated from Dalhousie University, Bachelor of Arts, and currently working at Veterans Affairs. Her charity represents the Gifts from the Heart, and she will represent from Post 2 tonight, Patrick the Piranha, Sophie Quinn. Now arriving is Haley Morell, daughter of Earl and Cindy Morell of Winslow. She's representing the Heart and Stroke Foundation of Prince Edward Island as her charity tonight. And she's honored and excited to represent harness racing, and she will represent Ideal Perception from Post Position 3, Haley Morell. Now arriving for Gold Cup and Saucer 63, Carly Afleck, the daughter of Donald and Janet Afleck of Morel. She's a returning ambassador from 2019 and 2020. She knows what this is all about. She's representing the Special Olympics PEI as her charity, and she's honored to be representing harness racing tonight and representing from Post Position 4, Bet 'em Again, Carly Afleck. Next, we have Gold Cup ambassador Ashley McDonald, the daughter of Kim and Ron McDonald of Charlottetown. Growing up in the horse racing industry, she helped Ashley over their career as a program coordinator at Ontario Equine Education and Employment Program. And she's enjoyed the Make-A-Wish Foundation as her charity, and she represents from Post 5, no plan intended, Ashley McDonald. Now arriving is Haley Cameron. Haley is the daughter of Laurie O'Connor and Michael Cameron of Antigonish, Nova Scotia. She's currently employed with West River Stock Farm. She knows what the Gold Cup is all about. She'll be representing Tango 2 Research Foundation as her charity. And tonight her horse is Rodina Road, leaving from post position 6, Haley Cameron. Trackside greeting the ambassadors tonight, David McKenzie, the general manager of Red Shores, Kelly Fian, the Gold Cup ambassador coordinator. And next we have Alexis Mundell. Alexis, the daughter of Tanya Rutledge and Sheldon Bryan of York. Second year of pre-vet at University of Prince Rhode Island. She'll be representing the MS Society of Canada as her charity. And tonight she represents Lafayette Hanover from post position 7. Let's welcome Alexis Mundell. Introducing our next Gold Cup and Saucer ambassador tonight, Faith Gavin. Faith is the daughter of Casey and Joyce Ann Gavin of Tignish. She works with her family farm, Gavin Standardbreds, representing Harness the Hope as her charity tonight. Always dreamed about being a Gold Cup and Saucer ambassador since she's been 6 years old. Well, tonight that dream comes true as she represents from post 8, Time to Dance, Faith Gavin. Our next ambassador this evening is Isabella McKay, the daughter of Leanne Moyer and the late Glenn McKay of Summerside. She is currently studying biology at the University of Prince Rhode Island. She will be representing the PEI Humane Society as her charity. And tonight she represents Sintra from Post 9, Isabella McKay. Ladies and gentlemen, the ambassadors are taking their spot in this historic Judges Tower. Let's wish them good luck tonight in the 63rd running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery.
The horses for the 63rd Gold Cup and Saucer entering the track. No one can cross the track.
Well, in keeping with tradition, we'll get Henry Orford to do the bugle call. Here's the horses have now entered the track. Well, keeping with tradition, ladies and gentlemen, I know Mr. Ed Waters is in the house tonight. Yes, I know he's here. And he knows that when the horses reach that first light standard, my job is to get ready to introduce our next guest. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the singing of the Island Hymn. And here to perform the Island Hymn is Carrie Wynn McLeod.
Fair island of the sea, we raise our song to thee, the bright and blessed. Loyally now we stand as brothers hand in hand, and sing God save the land we love the best. Upon our princely isle may kindest fortune smile in coming years. Peace and prosperity in all her borders be, from every evil free and weakling fears. Prince Edward Isle, to thee our hearts will faithful be, where'er we dwell. Forever may we stand as brothers hand in hand, and sing God save the land we love so well. fair island of the sea. We raise our song to thee, the bright and blessed. Forever may we stand as brothers hand in hand and sing, God save this land we love the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the rail tonight, the bay pacing gelding, a 9-year-old son of Art Major. From Bunny's Legacy, sheep by Western Hanover. Owned by Francis Morin from Beauceville. Daniel Goudereau from Mount Jolie, Quebec. Pascal Berube, a winner of 2,905 races, $10.2 million in prize money. Chris McKay does the training, a winner of 148 races, over $300,000 in prize money. The horse has a record of 149-4 taken at Woodbine. He's a 35-time winner and just under $600,000 in prize money. Pascal Berube looks for his first Gold Cup and Saucer. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome Pascal Berube? Here's number 1, Major Hill. From post position 2 is the bay pacing gelding, the 7-year-old son of 4-Star Shark. From the Pacific Rocket Dam, that's the Spirit. Owned by the stable Patrick the Piranha of Guelph, Ontario. Wally Hennessy, 2-time Gold Cup and Saucer winner, trained by Melissa Beckwith. Here is a trial winner, number 2, Patrick the Piranha. From post position 3 comes the bay pacing stallion, the 5-year-old son of American Ideal from the Dragon Again Dam Southwind Siren. Owned by the SSG Stables of North Boston, New York. Trained by Anthony Beaton, a 13-time winner, just under $250,000 in prize money. He has a half-mile record of 1:51.1 at Grand River. Austin Sorey has 567 career wins, $4.7 million in purses, the National Future Star Award winner. Anthony Beaton, the trainer, 203 wins, $4.5 million in training money. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Austin Sorey back home. Here's number 3, Ideal Perception. From post position 4, here comes the Maritime bred. Pacing brown gelding 4 by Malicious. Off the Largo Dam. Madame Laura has a record at Dover Downs of 152-1, just under $100,000 in prize money, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald. Trainer Jeff Lilly with 225 career wins, $410,000 in prize money. Driver Redmond Doucette has 855 winners and $1.1 million in prize money. It's a Maritime bred trying to win the Gold Cup and Saucer. Please welcome Redmond Doucette. Here's 4, Bet 'em Again. From post position 5 comes the bay pacing gelding 4 by Up the Credit from the Some Beach Somewhere Dam Where We Star. Owned by Carl Jameson, Brian Paquette, Jennifer Doyle, and Danny Burt. Trainer Colin Johnson has 3,550 career wins, over $30 million as a trainer. The horse has a record of 51-1 and $221,000 in prize money in just 47 starts. Driver Jody Jameson has 8,475 winners, $142 million in prize money. Multiple O'Brien Award winner, Canada's top driver, former world driving champion. His father, Carl, won this race in 2006. Welcome back, Double J, Jody Jameson. Here's the 5, No Plan Intended. From post 6 is the bay pacing stallion, the 4-year-old son of Ponder. He's off the Luck Dam, McTaylor. Owned by Hills Brothers Stable, East Northport, New York. Horse has a half-mile record of 151-4 at Yonkers, over $100,000 in prize money earned in only 30 lifetime starts. Trainer Neil McGinnis has 43 lifetime wins and $372,000 in prize money won. Driver Brett McDonald, the winner of 1,350 races and $8.9 million in career earnings. A former nominee for the Rising Star Award. Here's a young man that watched this race and dreamed of being in the winner's circle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Brett McDonald. And here's number 6, Rodina Road. From post 7 comes the bay pacing stallion, the 4-year-old son of McCardle, off the American Ideal Dam, Laughing Once More. Owned by Donald McCrae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin. The horse has a record on the half-mile track at Northfield of 150-1 this year. The 11-time winner in just 56 starts has over $280,000 in prize money. Trainer Tisha Symes, a winner of 116 races, $1.2 million, looking to become only the second female trainer to win this prestigious race. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, has 1,770 victories, $3.6 million in prize money, and he's another young man that dreamt of someday becoming a winner of the Gold Cup and Saucer. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome number 7. Here's the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, and 7, Laugh Again, Hanover. From post 8, that's the grandstand side, is the bay pacing gelding, 6 years, the son of a rock and roll dance, off the Better's Delight Dam Mystical Gypsy. Owned by Brent Campbell of Charlottetown and Matthew McDonald of Edwards, Ontario. He's the 2020 winner of this prestigious race. Mark Campbell, 3-time Gold Cup and Saucer winner, 12-time CDP driving champion, and an O'Brien Award winner. Campbell, as a trainer, 900 wins, $3 million in prize money. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mark Campbell. Here's number 8, Time to Dance.
I could talk into the mic for you if you want me to test the mic.
Scoring from the back tier at a post 9 comes the bay pacing gelding, the 9-year-old son of Mach 3 from the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, Dancing Barefoot, owned by the stable Centra Group of Guelph, Ontario. The horse has a record of 147-2 at the Meadowlands, 40 lifetime wins, $1.5 million in earnings. Trainer Jamie Smith has 243 wins and $1.1 million. Jamie worked for Mr. Gold Cup and Saucer, the late Mike McDonald, and this would be a classical win for the trainer. Driver Anthony McDonald, 3,290 wins, $33.2 million in purse money. Anthony responsible for establishing the largest ownership group in harness racing history. Anthony dreamt of being in this race. He dreamt of winning this race, and he's got a shot at winning Cup and Saucer 63. Here's Anthony McDonald, number 9, Sintra. And there you have it, folks. That's the post parade for the 14th race on tonight's card. It's Gold Cup and Saucer 63. And before we go back to the broadcast center, at this time, I would like to thank you, the racing fans, for coming back after a 2-year hiatus with that terrible COVID. It just wasn't the same here on Cup and Saucer Night without you. So thank you very much, racing fans, for coming back to the track. And get set. Cup and Saucer 63 coming next.
Okay, getting set for race number 14, 63rd Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Here we go, Kenny. We're going to land on Time to Dance here for Brent Campbell and Matthew McDonald. They share the ownership. Mark Campbell trains. Mark does the driving as well. 2020 winner.
He can blast off with the best of them, wire to wire in the 2020 edition. Third straight appearance in this race. Trial 1 pace setter and runner-up in top form for Mark Campbell. Stiff task from post 8.
Okay, here's the 6 Rodina Road here. Brett McDonald's going to drive for the Kliss brothers. They were watching tonight. Neil McGuinness trains. It would be a Cinderella story.
Tricky post off an excellent acclimating mile. The Yonkers shipper adjusted quickly with an aggressive third in trial 3 for trainer Neil McGuinness. Brett McDonald has a very handy 4-year-old in top form here. Just needs a bit more.
Yeah, and here's Sintra for Anthony McDonald tonight. The stable Sintra group of Guelph, Ontario. Jamie Smith trains back tier. What's Anthony going to do?
Challenging post at the mercy of traffic and trip. Classy 9-year-old rallied off fast fractions to win in 27-3 to win trial 2 in 150-3. Just 2/5 off the track record for trainer Jamie Smith. A 2017 O'Brien Award winner here. $1.5 million. Can he tackle the second tier? Anthony McDonald drives this purchase for the stable.ca.
Here's the 5, no plan intended. Carl Jamieson, Brian Paquette, Jennifer Doyle, Danny Burt, they all share the ownership. Colin Johnson trains. Jody Jamieson wants to win this to join his father as a Gold Cup champion.
What does Jody Jamieson do here when they spring the gate? How can he time his late move just right? The trial 3 runner-up needed the race. So far, the plan has worked for the 4-year-old Governor's Plate winner to acclimate to the Maritimes. Jody Jamieson teams with Colin Johnson.
Here's the 3, Ideal Perception, SSG Stables, North Boston. Anthony Beaton, Austin Sorry, he looked great, parading down into the spotlight.
Consistent, versatile, sharp. Last year's runner-up from Post 7 draws better, much better this year off another trial win, 151-3 for trainer Anthony Beaton. The 5-year-old is back in career form. Ed James, SSG Stables. Austin Sorry comes home for what could be the drive of his young career.
Here's the rail sitter Major Hill for Francis Morin and Daniel Godot. They share the ownership. Chris McKay. Pascal Berube comes in to drive off the rail.
Rideau Carlton, preferred handicap star, rallied stoutly for second to Sintra in trial 2 for trainer Chris McKay. Race timed in 151-1. He can survey the action from the rail with an alert start. Pascal Berube drives. He'll be looking to protect the rail.
Here's Bet 'em again for Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Ian McDonald. They share the ownership. Jeff does the training. Red Doucette to drive.
Don't leave this long shot out of your exotic tickets. He responded to some bridle changes and a slick ground-saving drive by Redmond Doucette to grab third in trial 1. This Jeff Lilly-tuned 4-year-old will be counting on some mayhem and could get it.
There's the 7, Lafayette Hanover, Donnie McRae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin, Tisha Symes, Jason Hughes tonight.
Third in the fastest trial. Trial 3, a former Ron Burke trainee with a mark of 150-1 this season at Northfield Park. Makes his third start for Tisha Symes and Jason Hughes. Tall order here, but remember, last year's winner, Smooth Lou, traveled the same route.
And there is the 2, Patrick the Piranha for the stable. Patrick the Piranha, Guelph, Ontario. Melissa Beckwith, Wally Hennessy, great in the trial.
The pressure's on the 8-5 favorite to leave out of there and avoid traffic. Count on Wally Hennessy to put him in play right off the wings. The red-hot Australian bred by 4-Star Shark. He was freshened and unleashed a 3-wide, relentless power sweep to win trial 3 in 151-3 for Wally. One of 2 entries for the stable.ca, 8-5.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, time for the call to the post here. And once again, our bugler tonight for the official call to the post in the Gold Cup and Saucer, here is Henry Orford.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get it on! Time for the 63rd edition of the greatest race in Canada on a half-mile track, for aged pacing horses. It's the Gold Cup and Saucer, number 63, presented by Atlantic Lottery. They go for $100,000. They're going to the gate. Major Hill, Pascal Perube, Patrick the Piranha, Wally Hennessy, Ideal Perception, Austin Sorry, Bet 'em Again, Redmond Doucette, No Plan Intended, Jody Jameson, Rodina Road, Brett McDonald, Lap Again, Hanover for Jason Hughes, Time to Dance with Mark Campbell, in back the trailer, Sintra with Anthony McDonald, Showtime! They're up and pacing the Gold Cup and Saucer. Ideal Perception, the first one out. Patrick the Piranha is second. Sintra following through at the rail, now third. Up in between horses, Bet 'em Again fourth. At the rail in fifth is Major Hill, racing from sixth as they move to the backstretch. Going to the quarter, No Plan Intended. There's a brouhaha going on in the Cup and Saucer. Over to the quarter mile. Ideal Perception made the lead for Austin Sorry. Opening quarter. Boom! Just like that. 26-1. Incredible opener. Ideal Perception, the leader. Patrick the Piranha, second. Sintra at the rail, third. Major Hill is there, fourth. Racing fifth, No Plan Intended. Up the inside, Bet 'em Again. Then it's Time to Dance for racing seventh. On the outside, Rodina Road is eighth. Trailing the field, ninth. Lap Again, Hanover. 54-1 for the opening half mile. 28 seconds flat in the second quarter. 3/8 left to go. Ideal Perception. Sintra up on the outside takes over the lead. Patrick Piranha goes on the run. They're arriving at 3/4, and now the leader, Sintra and Anthony McDonald, clear by 3. No Plan Intended picks up second. Ideal Perception third. Bet 'em Again is coming fourth. 3/4 up in 1:22-3. Homeward bound in Gold Cup and Saucer. 63. Anthony McDonald, your dream comes true. Sintra has won the Gold Cup and Saucer. Second is No Plan Intended. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile. They equal the track record. 1:50-1. Wow.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 14 from Redshores in Charlottetown. 63rd Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. They went for $100,000. Were they ever battling off the wings here tonight? The 2, Patrick the Piranha A. The 3, Ideal Perception. In a battle early on tonight, went 26-1. Ideal Perception took the lead, but it didn't last long as Anthony was sitting 3 with Sintra. He made the first up attack 54-1 through the half, and he clears up 122-3. Separation up the backside, and down the stretch they come here now. Anthony has the jump on them down the lane here, and he's going to get there in the end. Dreams do come true for Anthony McDonald. As I said in the write-up, he has the talent to get him there in the end. And he did. Perfect drive here tonight. Moved him at the right time. It was the winning move. Total separation in the end. Sintra and Anthony McDonald, the total class of 63rd Gold Cup and Saucer here at Redshores in Charlottetown. They hit the wire first. Anthony's dreams come true. Sintra wins it. They'll be in the winner's circle next.
We do have a judge's inquiry underway here in the 14th. They'll examine the break on the 2, Patrick the Piranha.
All right, we've got Anthony McDonald here going a different route. But he ends the drought here, 13th try, 19 years. What have you got to say? I mean, what a trip here.
Honestly, nobody's lost as many as I have. So it was great. Worked out really good. You know, our plan was, you know, that was Mark and James's plan. Follow the 3 out, take your time. It's probably best he didn't leave on the gate because I'm usually the one causing trouble when he does.
When you start opening up on the lead, what do you think? At what point in the race do you think you're home free here?
Well, I knew that Patrick was a little keyed up in the post braid, so I thought he was kind of played out. The horse in the front was the other horse to beat. I knew Jody was probably coming behind me, so I mean, he's such a classy horse, you know. You know, I think he enjoyed this as much as I did, to be honest.
And what does this mean to you as the mastermind of the stable.ca, all these people that are sharing in this victory with you?
You know, honestly, all these people represent horse racing, and you know, without them, I don't have a job. So it's important that everybody recognizes the importance of fractional ownership and what it represents for the future of our industry. And I think you don't need to look any further than the winner's circle to see that.
It brings all these people together, and it brings you to the winner's circle, and you join your brother Mark as a brother combo as well.
Yeah, sorry, James. You're really going to pull up your pants.
Congratulations. Great job. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Anthony McDonald and Sintra, who is just 2/5 off the track record in his trial, and he comes back tonight from post 9 to equal the all-time Charlottetown track record of 150-1. The classy Sintra, a winner of $1.5 million, does it tonight in Gold Cup and Saucer 63. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, into the winner's circle here in the Cup and Saucer, number 9, Sintra. The bay pacing gelding, the 9-year-old son of Mach 3, is off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, dancing barefoot, owned by the stable Sintra Group of Guelph, Ontario. Trainer Jamie Smith, and you know it, that Mr. Gold Cup and Saucer, Mike McDonald, is watching down tonight and so proud of you and your training victory. Anthony McDonald, it just proves that dreams do come true as you win the Gold Cup and Saucer, the 63rd edition, presented by Atlantic Lottery. And congratulations to the Gold Cup ambassador, Isabella McKay. I know your dad, Glennie, he's watching tonight. And one of his proud moments. Sintra, Anthony McDonald, Jamie Smith, the stable Sintra Group, and Ambassador Isabella McKay. Into the winner's circle, 150-1, equaling the Charlottetown Driving Park track record. And the results of the inquiry were no violations. Patrick the Piranha made the break on his own.
Mike McDonald, Judy, over here. Where's Anthony? Anthony? Mike McDonald, right here. Here, I'll hold that. Okay.
Anthony, I'm only too happy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you can see this. This is a massive crowd over here. But Judy McDonald just presented the Mike McDonald Trophy to Anthony McDonald. So fitting over the years. The Premier's here, Lieutenant Governor's here, Patrick Daigle's here from Atlantic Lottery, and Sintra gets it done here, Vance. This is something else over here. Really is.
It's incredible, Lee. Absolutely incredible. Here's the official results in Cup and Saucer 63. Major Hill 5th. Patrick the Piranha was 9th. Ideal Perception 6th. Bet 'em Again 4th. No Plan Intended was 2nd. Rodina Road finished 3rd. Laugh Again Hanover was 8th. Time to Dance finished 7th. Sintra, the race winner. Fractions 26-1. 54-1. 122-3. And the track record equaling mile of 150-1. In review, it's 596, 423, 871. Sintra paid $570. The exactor $27. The triactor $336.40. The late daily double was $1770. And ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up the 2022 edition of Old Home Week. Oh, and what a week we had. Tonight's Par Mutual handle an all-time record at Charlottetown, $484,688. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.